poppin'. This what it is. This what it is.
Wanna be a damn MC.
push it up.
up here. Straight from the top. You don't know when I come on. Bang.
Farewell.
Crystal Radios. Quartz Crystal Radios.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond. Beyond. Limit. Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Hello and good day, everybody. It's another sunny day here in Romania. Let's actually see what's gonna happen in the game, since we do have the warmongers, the biggest heavy hitters, getting into the game right now. We're gonna have Alco, Hazagi, Slipunet, Usmip, Vladimir, Alexis Kremp, and Tordret showing up in the game. We're going to see what's gonna happen with the Seize the Caps mode in the CCC 14. That means they do need to acquire as many caps as possible until the end of the game. So we're probably gonna see them warring even with slingers. I do want to say hello to everybody, and give me a second because I did hear a notification. Adam the Fourth, hello there, sir, and good day. Woosby for the win. Oh yeah. I mean, Resident Barbarian. It is Resident Barbarian. Let's actually see what he's gonna pull off in this game. Ponogi, hello there, sir, and welcome. Portsiv, also good day, sir, and welcome. Finarfin, hello there, sir, good day. I did see Oluko Supreme, good evening, sir, and good day, sir, and welcome. Rafifi, bonjour, monsieur, and I'm glad the game works again. Also, Eddie Coffin, hello there, sir, and welcome. A game of total head bangers. Yep, it looks like it is. We do have also 100 Lord, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did see, give me a second. Rambling Man 420, hello there, sir, and welcome. Bună ziua, domnule Subs, bine ai venit. Also, CGVDW, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good afternoon. How many players? I think we got 7 in the game. Every one of the representative clans, well, I should say, every one of the clans did send one of the representatives here, and it looks like we're gonna have the 7 players. Starting off on the Pangea standard, I think it's Pangea classic Regis, but give me a second because I'm pretty sure I do want to click on buttons over here so I get to see the thing. Oh, I see a bit of a thing over here. Give me a second because I wanted to comment with Cool Whip because he's organizing the game right here and he wanted to be in the channel, but I don't seem to find. Give me a second. I am gonna need to actually pull him from a channel or something, or find him somewhere. Give me a second. Okay. Let's get it like this. Copy link. This works. Or not. If it doesn't work, I know another thing. I need to fix this before I do anything else. Oh, that's the problem. I see what the problem is. Somebody effed up the rolls. There we go. Okay, There we go. So, left or right, chat? Where we do go? Alexis Scrimp or Usmi? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Click on buttons. Click. Pangea. Yeah, it's Pangea. There we go. We go right. Wait a second. That was the first one. Natro, hello there, sir, and welcome. That was the first one that it said. Also, bună ziua, domnule Iurea Marius. Este chiar de vreme. Da, este foarte de vreme. Hello there, Coolwim. Did you try again? Did you actually get into the channel or not? I did notice it wasn't Coolwim, by the way. Good day, sir. I did notice this channel didn't actually have the correct role added, and hopefully you can actually get in. If not, I can manually add you to the channel. But it should be here. As in, you should be able to get in. Anyway, chat said we're going from the right side. We're gonna take a look at Alexis Scrimp first. Constantinople. Ooh, Basil the second. He picked Basil the second. We got him with the dice tiles so he can get that extra faith percent from the beginning. I do see he's also gonna have the benefits of some extra spice tiles in northeast and southeast, while he's gonna have quite a few other cities to settle. Paititi is gonna be to his north, and it looks like it's just between him and Scythia with quite a few choke points that he can actually use to slow down his opponent or try to get through towards his opponent. I did also notice a question here in the chat. 0 FS is the thing, right? And we don't have a friendship available for them. Let's take a look at the strategics here for Constantinople, because we won't have any kind of remaps today. It looks like he's gonna have horses in the first ring. His Iron Tile is a bit too far away, third ring to the southwest, but I guess he's probably only gonna need it for some tag mass. We're gonna need to see when he's gonna get another city there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get an iron from somewhere. Oh my god, there's no other iron tile than that iron tile. That's 3 tiles out, and the other freshwater city is also 3 tiles out. I mean, come on, game. That's gonna be expensive for a nation that really likes to start off with holy sites and pays a lot for its upkeep. Oh, that's a problem. That seems to me like it's a problem. There are some iron tiles here to the right side, but the same problem persists. We don't have it with the fresh water. That is a bit of an issue. Let's take a look at the Slipunet, and it looks like we do have barbs. We do have barbs in the game. Okay, let's take a look at Scythia here and see his initial spawn, while I do want to check out the chat on YouTube as well to say hello to YouTubers. Hello there, sirs, and welcome. Alco is Giga Chad the Naval. I didn't see him, but yeah, he did pick up Eleanor, so it looks like he is actually gonna be the only one that doesn't really have that many war bonuses. Oh well. Tbilisi here. Oh wow. Oh, what? Scythia calling itself Tbilisi? Oh my god. Anyway, I guess we do have a builder coming up in 2 turns here. This is gonna get confusing really fast. If everybody's gonna start changing their capital names to another capital, this is gonna be quite confusing. We do have the builder that is gonna get the ability to improve some of these tiles. He's trying to get more production there, and I'm pretty sure it's in preparation to grab the rice tile to couple with the production. We will need to see what he's gonna go for first. I would believe we do have it. We do have them needing to improve those, no, or I should say him in particular, those pastures, and try to put the kurgan down. We do only have a single place, or maybe 2 over there to the north to place the kurgans, and I don't see him benefiting from very, very good kurgans either. He has some in the southwest, in the second city over here, that I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle the cattle tile and put the kurgan to the north on the 1-1, so he can grab both of those bonuses. He could, I guess, ideally place it on the horse also. Are there remaining caps to a city from another Civ? Remaining caps. So this is the Sharks, this is Meow, this is La Pegre, Irel Dogs, London, Yulomas, Krakow, Barbs, Zone of Control Barbs, Kyoto, this Kyoto, Japan, I guess. Hello and good morning, ma'am. Hello there, Linda. Little Target also, hello there, sir. Who needs fresh water? Let's all take the bath in gangs. Yeah, exactly. TTT, good day, sir. Nice rename. Yep. No, oh, I see that one. I asked them to change. Yeah, they did. And they also, I mean, maybe Kyoto didn't see the message, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get at some point the message. Looking at Scythia, he did actually put that kurgan down, and we do have him with the horses so far away in the third ring to the north and to the southeast. He's gonna have iron also outside of his capital's range in the 4th rings. That's a bit too far away for him to get, and again we have the same problem with the strategic resources. They're gonna need to get out of their way to actually get the iron tiles in their territory. Well, let's move forward to Tordret, because I gotta say also on Scythia, we got so much land for him to just develop cities here. It's not the perfect position for Scythia. Usually you want to see Scythia over there in the middle, trading punches with everybody and not in a corner somewhere. Most of the city-states actually spawned on the left side. Since we are on a 8-sized map with 7 players, I think there were a few city-states that have been added, so we do have quite a few of them on the west side. Well, let's actually take a look here on Poland. Let's see, Krakow. We do have Ulomas getting his settler out in 210s. He does have a few scouts running around here, one to the east, one to the west. Looks like he figured out Matotipila is going to be to the east side, southeast side of his capital. He could try to put a city closer to it, but he's going to need to invest quite a bit of gold to actually get those tiles. 232 tiles, maybe they're worth it. We'll see. We'll see what Tordret is going to want to do with his Polish nation here. He does have 3 opponents next to him, one to the northwest, one to the north, and one to the northeast, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get against somebody as quickly as possible. We're probably gonna see him use his Winkel Sons rather than anything else, but who knows? Who knows? We'll see how this goes. He already put down his holy site here, going for that relic, and we do have him benefiting from iron in the first ring with his sword style in the second ring northwest. Wait, did Cool Whip not get in or something? They don't have to speak of. Wait, what? Oh. Hello? What? You don't have permission to speak? What? Give me a second. Click. Speak. Oh, wait. Not these. Content creator. Do you have it now? Cool Whip? Cool Whip? Hello? I mean, I manually turned it on. What? Lol. Cake W, man. Some of the roles got effed up here in the casting channels. Let me try something else. Can we try remap? This looks kind of sus. Lol, they want a remap? Okay, well, I guess that's a good question if Cool Whip is gonna how to say, give them a remap or not. Anyway, we'll see. That's only first time each capital counter count, or the situation in the end. That's a question that Cool Whip should actually answer, because he was the brains behind this game mode. So that's one of the things I wanted to wait and get the answer from him directly, rather than make assumptions and then of course being told otherwise. We do have, I think it is first capital capture, because it looks like over here in the rules, if I open up the screen, give me a second. There we go. I see there's he made a spreadsheet for the how to say, for the results, and over here in the rules it says first capital capture is 10 points, second capture is 7 points, the third one is going to be 5, third and fourth are going to be 2 points, the fifth capital is going to be 1, sixth capital capture 1. Can you speak now? Cool. What? Can you speak now? Lol. Well, I guess let's move into one of the FFA channels. Let me create an FFA channel. Give me a second. Or a Teamers channel. Let's go to a Teamers channel, because those are less.
I can push to talk.
Oh, you can talk. You can. Oh my God, you can actually talk. We heard you. What did happen?
I don't know. I think the permissions have been screwed up. So yeah.
Yeah, weird. Anyway, I was just about to talk about the next one. Vladimir here, Hojo talking on the coast. Chat was asking me about the points for the capital. So can you tell us a bit more about this game mode?
Yeah, so in this game mode, there's no regular scoring. You don't have a culture victory, you don't have a science victory or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's all about just taking opponent capitals. So if you're the first person to take an opponent capital,
yeah,
then you're going to get 10 points.
Okay.
If you take the second capital of the game, it's 7, and it goes down until it's only worth 1.
Okay.
And at the end of the game, you also get 1 point per capital that you're holding. So even late game war, if you end up taking like let's say 6 of the capitals and you still don't get the domination victory, but you do have 6 capitals, you'll get 6 points additional to whatever you got when you took the capitals.
Okay, makes sense. Let's actually see who's gonna get the most points. Let's see it. Japan here just popped out his second city, and I do notice he's already fighting with slingers against barbs, I believe he was going for. And it does seem like he's getting scouted by Uzmip. Oh my god, Uzmip is in the actual game. What do you think of this, Cool Whip? We got Uzmip to actually play in a game.
Yeah, I think it's really funny because it's like, I think the entire lobby is some of the best seasoned FFA players, and then we got Uzmip in this, and that's exactly what I want to see.
Yeah. Well, I do see Vladimir is starting off. Yeah.
On
Meow.
Cyrus, he has a settler right next to a barbarian scout right now.
Is the Barb Scout actually gonna do a boo-boo here? It's not the first. I gotta say, it's not the first time that Hazagi actually lost a settler to a scout, to a barbarian scout. It's so many times actually he loses settlers to barbarian scouts.
Yeah,
He's playing the odds, man. He's playing the odds. Oh my god, the Barb actually gave him that ability to settle.
Oh,
wow. Barb, the AI madness. What can I say? It's the AI beauty. It is what it is. Let's take a look at Japan. So it looks like he's gonna settle the northeast, gonna grab that better harbor over there next to the pearl tiles, and I do notice he's also gonna have quite a few cities to the northwest to settle on the river, to stay away basically from Foro settling Gorgo in the south. Okay, well, I did also notice he does have access to iron quite close to him. This is the first nation actually that has iron close to him in the second ring, with also horses in the third one. The other ones that we've seen earlier, no, actually, except Poland. Poland did have it also. Wait a second. Was it Scythia? His iron is 4 tiles, very far away. And Basil. Can you imagine Basil? His iron tile is actually 3 tiles out from his cities. He can't get iron easily. That is a problem. That is a big problem for him. Also, Orpheus, hello,
that's one of the only irons he has other than to the right of his cap, so it's going to be tough to do a Tagma timing if he wants to do it.
Yeah, it will be a problem. Well, I guess you don't pay resources, right, for the Tagma, so that's a good one, though, at least the ones that pop out from the hippodromes, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a lot of those free ones. Well,
that's right, yeah.
Let's take a look at Hazagi. What is he doing? He's meowing. That's what he's doing. Getting away with that settle. Now he's sending his warrior towards the barbarian spearman camp, and we do have him getting his third city out. Opened up with 2 campuses. We're probably going to see a follow-up here with commercials afterwards, or is he actually going to look to put down an encampment? We do have him with iron in the first ring. Looks like he does have access to cocotiles for the extra gold. Salar de Uyuni is to the north, but I wouldn't really believe he's going to want to settle that easy. Maybe with some preserve is gonna actually help it out. We already have a war, by the way. Uzmip, no surprise here, he declared war on Vladimir. He already declared war on him.
He's about to pillage the holy site in the capital from Japan.
I mean, I guess it just makes it easier, no? Oh man,
yep.
Yeah, it is what it is. Looking at Hazagi, right? We were taking a look at his horse style. I think he actually covered one of his horse styles with his campus, because he doesn't have any horses in the 3 rings from the capital city, and usually you do have at least 1 tile, and since that's the only flat tile, I would assume that's the horse underneath his campus, from the capital. We do also have quite a few barbarians here. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, I saw earlier that his capital horse was in that campus spot, so he did a good job of making sure he can just not improve it and get the horses.
Yeah, Right now he's going for mining, and I do see Uzmip already opening up with bronze in 3, as well as Alexis Kremp going bronze in 9. While everybody else, I mean, Tordred is going writing, probably following up with commercial. Slipunet is going for horses. Okay, we do have something happening here. It looks like Cithia is going for his horseback riding, or at least getting Archer in the meantime. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be for... I was thinking maybe it is for his Temple of Artemis, but to be honest, he doesn't have a camp, so it's not for Temple of Artemis. Anyway, looking at Alco, the only one in the game that is going to be, first of all, with a nation that doesn't have any bonuses, and second of all, quite far away from his opponents. He's very far away from Byzantium. Even if there is a lot of flat land, it will take significant turns to actually get here, like 6 turns, maybe 7 turns to get a unit to Birmingham, and even in the case that we have Tagmas with the 5 movement. Now, London is going to pop out his third city, moving it to the west side. Settlers coming out from that city in the capital, and he does have access to both of his strategics quite close. His fish tile in the water is going to be giving him that extra food per turn, and we do have him with so much fresh water from the rivers. I do not see him actually focusing on the coast. He doesn't have another good city on the coast southwest, so he's gonna go inland with some of his cities. Probably eyeballing that wine tile there. I would assume that that's his target. Settle the wine.
And I think the other thing you have to notice is he has a free CS kill on Venice to the left of his nation. And he has all of the CS on the left side of the map almost. So I think he's going to have a very good game.
Yeah, it kind of looks like he's gonna be the one simming over here. If we don't have any kind of Tagmas pushing him, because that might be awkward a little bit for England to defend himself against such a powerful nation, especially since we're probably gonna have quite a race for the generals at the beginning of the game, since we already see 3 nations going for bronze working. I would assume generals are gonna be quite expensive and hard to get, no?
Yeah, I think generals are going to be really contested, and if Basil punishes Elko for going greedy here, I think he could be in some trouble. But I also think they're going to have their hands full with encampment opening from Persia after the campuses, and also Poland's going to have their EU too, and they're much closer. So I'm imagining that they're going to have a 3-way war, or maybe even Uzmip joining in.
Yeah.
But I hope Elko, and I'm a little bit biased here because Elko's from my clan, but I hope Elko can sim freely for a while.
Oh man, Uzmip coming in for the clutch with Mount Roraima second settle. God of War and Plunder already as a pantheon. He did manage to pillage and keep away Japan from actually having that holy site for a few turns there, but then Japan pushed him out with his slingers. He slowed down significantly his settler here from the capital for Japan. I do see already Greece's settler is moving towards the south. I would assume he's gonna get closer to the iron tile over there, and maybe even work some of the Mount Roraima tiles. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna get this. He does have some good campuses there, and of course, as we know, Greece does like his amphitheaters. Or I should say the Acropolis is the replacement amphitheaters that Greece has uniquely. We do have encampments being placed down already, and this, I guess, it will put pressure on his district count over here. Every third population point, you're gonna get an extra district slot, and you really want to mix and match them properly so you can actually get what your setup empire requires. Uzmip does have iron in the second ring. I do see also horses in the second ring southwest, getting his trader out. Has a city state to trade. I guess Rapa Nui to the south could actually be an interesting trade route. He's definitely going to put more cities here, even probably one on the desert tile right next to that Rapa Nui warrior. Well, we shall see.
Man, Alexis just found a relic on Byzantium, so he's gonna have a pretty good game as well.
Oh, and did you see he actually picked up Sacred Path as a pantheon? It's been so long since I've seen this picked up by anybody. This gives you the extra adjacency.
I feel like Alexis is really the only player I've ever seen on a competitive level pick this pantheon consistently. And he'll pick it on Ethiopia, he'll pick it on Basil, and I think I've seen it also on another religious civ, so Russia, I believe, which is crazy because I feel like in Russia you definitely want Earth Goddess, but he will do this.
Well, yeah, I guess it all depends on how big your holy sites can get, because five faith turn holy sites from the beginning of the game does mean a lot of faith banked up in the first era, and it just increases your tempo over there when you start buying all the builders you need, maybe an extra settler, and expand, improve, chop much faster everything. It helps you out quite a bit. To catch up basically, because at the beginning of the game with the holy site opener you usually are behind the commercial openers or the campus openers.
Yeah, but I don't think
yeah.
he's really behind this game. Like, if you look at what everyone in the game is, everyone
Yeah.
in the game is two cities. Even if they opened a different, like, not holy sites, right? Which is, I think, bizarre. He's gonna have his third settle right when everyone else also gets their third city almost.
Yeah, true. Well, I was more meaning that he's gonna be behind his stats. He's only 5 science 4 culture, just the same as Tomeris is, which didn't open with anything, by the way. Tomeris just didn't open with anything. No campus, no commercial down yet, no nothing. He's going horseback riding directly, and he doesn't have a target. Okay, this is a bit concerning.
Maybe he's gonna target Mexico City, and Mexico will.
Yeah,
the
we'll
wrath
build
of
a campus
forces.
for him or something. Yeah. Well, we do have then Vladimir, also 5 and 3, but he got slowed down by Gorgo. Now putting down his holy sites, doesn't have a religion. Got God of the Sea as a pantheon, and that will make his spells great over here in the water. Has 4 resources that will be easily improved, and from what I do notice, he is for settling Gorgo. Now this is gonna be a massively painful war for, I would say, Gorgo rather than Japan. This is Hojo Tokumen. This is the guy that gets an extra +3 on the coastal tiles on his units, and he's not gonna be afraid to use it. So I would imagine samurais here are going to be extremely painful to deal with, especially on the city of Ephesus. I'm quite surprised that Greece actually went the full way to get closer to the coast there. I would have expected him to actually settle something like the copper tile, so he stays away from the coast as much as possible. Does it work also on lakes? I don't think it works on lakes, right? The extra +3 from Japan?
No, it only works on the coast.
Yeah, okay, so he would have been safe next to the coast. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how Wuspimp over here is gonna get his barb action going. Wait a second, he actually named his cap the barbs? Yeah, look, zone of control barbs. Perfect. He knows, man, and he's not only knowing this, he's taking this as a role, you know? He's actually role playing here.
What I want to see is Utsmip just spam out units and like send them to everyone and pillage tiles.
Yeah. Also, to answer a question from chat, Drake, hello there, sir. Can the player see all the strategic resources, or is it open only for the observer? They are only open for the observer. They do progress throughout the game. They do get to unlock the technologies that do reveal you all of these strategic resources. They need bronze for iron. They need what is it? Horseback? Not horseback. Wow, animal husbandry for horses. They do need military, not science. This one, engineering for niter. Yeah, they're gonna need the oil, they're gonna need the coal, and so on. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to get all of the resources. What we are trying to look at is at the beginning how expensive these resources are for them to actually acquire, because it will matter quite a bit. Gold is not that, I would say, abundant in the beginning of the game of a Civ6, irrespective of what you're gonna have, especially if you go holy sites and so on. Gold is gonna be at a premium. That's why I said it's very, very problematic here for the third ring iron tile that he's gonna need to improve, because he's gonna need to buy out these tiles. He doesn't know about the iron. The cost for these tiles is going to increase. So at the beginning you do have like 25 for the first one, and then 40 for the second one. Yeah, that's 65 gold immediately, and then you're going to need to just keep on with the cost, right? It's going to be inflation. You're going to have this first tile starting to cost 30, 35 gold, 50 gold, depending on when you're going to get it and so on. So especially when you're talking about an economy that barely makes 4 gold a turn, that's an eternity. That is an eternity. That's like what, 16, 17 turns to acquire the gold that you would need to actually buy out the iron tile, that's just too much. And a lot of the times actually we do cover this because it matters quite a bit in the teamers. It matters a lot more in the FFAs because you don't get to trade them with anybody. You're not allowed to trade strategic resources, so you need to get them by yourself. You need to improve them. You need to be careful to actually have them. One of the perks here is the introduction of Drums of War, right? That gives you your extra strategic resources for these, so you don't enter this problem. Well, not fully. I did notice 3 series here from Japan. He started getting some galleys out. Looks like he might be looking to actually take out Bandar Brunei in the south. Why not? We do have Poland still sitting on 2, getting his 3rd one soon left side. Jade settle is probably going to be the way, and it looks like he did settle actually Mato Tipila and got those extra faith points per 10. Went for Earth Goddess as a Pantheon. In the territory of Persia, looks like he's getting scouted out by Alexis Kremp, and I do see him getting his monuments out. Got the science, and look at the science. Hazagi already did 13 science and 5 culture with 24 points of production and 18 gold a turn. 18 gold a turn. This is because of all of these cocoa tiles that he has around him. 1, 2 that he's already working with 2, 2, 3s. That's 6 extra gold. Has another truffle tile for another 5 extra gold there in the city of Tarsus. And I do see him getting builders. Is he opening up? I guess with this amount of science, he's not going to care at all if he's going to go irrigation for a little while to improve all of these plantations here. Yeah, there we go. Irrigation 1 turn. Oh my god, nailed it. Tordred having the nice faith. Let me actually take a look over here. Tordred is on 38 faith a turn, guys. 38 faith a turn. Also, AC Black. Hello there, sir, and welcome. No science or culture victory. Domination. Yesterday it was domination. Or are you asking about this game? This game is just how many camps. How many camps can you get? That's it.
Yeah, and domination still applies, but it's really hard in games to ever get domination for FFA.
Yeah.
But I don't know if we'll be able to see a domination victory.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Moksha opponent from Persia. Let's see Scythia. Scythia already got his horses, no? He got his horseback. Next turn he's getting his horseback riding. We do have him choosing initiation rights as a Pantheon. So he's clearly preparing to put out a lot of units out of his empire. I'm a bit surprised about his choice of initiation rights here because he does have a lot of floodplains. It kind of looks like with this amount of distance between him and his opponents, and I know I'm gonna say it again, Etemenanki would have been the way. I'm sorry, man. This, like, every time I see floodplains, my mind immediately thinks of Temenanki plus Lady of the Ritzar Marshes. This is incredible. Even with the buff, the nerf that it suffered a few weeks ago with the new BBG version coming out, it's still, my brain is like linking it directly. Oh my god, look at the lot of floodplains. He should get a Temenanki. You know?
Yeah, I think Scythia with this opener is at risk of missing golden. Like, even after their unique improvement, they're sitting only at 13 out of 19, and that's really not enough. I don't know if there's going to be enough time for them to hit the golden age, and then they're really irrelevant.
Well, at least he's going to get the first horse out, right? So I think he's going to get, like, what, 3 points for the first horse? With also the horse strategic,
yes,
it's going to be 4.
3 points, but even after that, he needs 3 more points, and I don't know where they're coming from.
Yeah, and he already got his Kurgan. Does he have time to get the culture going? I don't think so. He's on 7 culture, tech side, state workforce in 4, we're turn 25. That's not enough time. There's not enough time to get political philosophy. He would be turn 32, turn 33 to political philosophy. Oh,
yeah.
wow.
And
yeah.
I do think we see some early scouting between Basil and Cyrus. I think this is definitely a very clear war that's going to happen. And maybe Poland's just going to come with the Hussars, winged Hussars, and clean up whatever happens.
Yeah, and chat over here already talking about Persia not finding his huts. Did he actually not find a hut? I'm trying to figure out his...
Yeah,
oh, there is a hut. Oh
got
my
first
god.
moved by Basil to the left of his cap, and he doesn't have the hut to the right of his builder and his B3.
Yeah.
He's doing a pretty poor job picking up huts.
Not caring about huts. Oh well, I guess Wismap is going for his 4th city here actually quite early on, putting down an encampment from Tarsus, getting that Moksha in. Basil got Moksha in, got also a religion, and we do have Byzantium going for color music with pilgrimage. Very surprising that he didn't actually pick Crusade. Very surprising that he didn't pick Crusade. Is he planning on
Yeah.
getting Stonehenge somewhere? Does he have a place for Stonehenge? Let me see.
I think he wants to
Yes.
get it before Poland too, which would also contest it. So I'm not sure if there's a. I don't know who's gonna get it. I think that'll be really highly contested.
No, we got another war. Persia is going to pillage the iron tile of Greece. Usmip had a builder on it, just improved it. And now he's running away, shift entering away. Very quick move from Usmip, by the way. I gotta say, he actually last moved this builder back into his territory. He had already the shift enter created for it, the waypoint created for it. Magnus establishing capital, getting another builder, and in Lusa he has units towards Japan here, which is putting down hard. Oh my god, is this gonna be the great finding of Japan with his pants down in the river, just flying? Oh my god, he's gonna be on his yacht partying while his cities are gonna be taken out by the by the big Greeks. Whoops, that might be a problem. Saka. Oh yeah, the Space VK is calling out the Saka horse archer. Yeah, true, he's getting it at horseback riding. No, is he getting it? Is he?
Oh, you're right. So I guess Cynthia will hit their golden with that and a horse maybe. But I am worried about Japan here. He didn't leave room for a Gov Plaza in the cap. So I guess he's gonna put his Gov Plaza in Tokyo, which is right on the front line with Greece. And I'm really worried about that. Because otherwise, I think Utsmip has a target here. Both of his encampments are towards Japan and he's already building them. Yeah, again, general advantage. The general advantage is gonna matter so much here. He's already starting to get 2 great general points a turn. I do see the others getting prophets, scientists points, but no general points. They still need to actually put out their encampments to start acquiring those points. And we did have a second religion, right? Relocation for Poland with tithe. He's gonna go for the gold per turn, which is quite important because holy side nations do have a problem actually getting all of that gold. He went for Earth Goddess as a pantheon, getting a bit more faith on Matotipila tiles. Not bad to actually have this. And Tordred 43 faith at 10. Man, this guy, this is 1027. He already has 323 faith in the bank. And he's going for Stonehenge. Oh my god, he's actually gonna take Stonehenge away from Byzantium. Byzantium is actually gonna need to get an apostle so he can actually get his third belief there and put out crusade. Is it not worth it? Like, I'm confused right now, guys. Is it not worth to get crusade here for Byzantium? Yeah, it definitely is. I think he made a big mistake with not going crusade, but I don't know. I feel like Alexis is a really good player. He might have a different theory in mind for making sure you get the faith early.
Yeah, imagine if Polish warrior monks. Oh my. Man, that just sounds funny. I'm trying to imagine it. Make it a reality, you know? Poland not losing. Yeah, kick W. Well, I guess we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve here. Torded already working on internals. Alco is saying getting read by barbs and 1 turn only. Wait a second. Alco here is complete. Oh my god. He's not kidding.
Yeah.
He's actually
Alco
not
has
kidding.
his own barbarian going on.
He's getting invaded. I mean, there's no need for Basil to actually slow him down. There are barbs over here on the map. It's fine. You don't need those people. Anyway, we do have Roll Navy Dockers coming out from his cities. He's gonna start getting those lighthouses for the extra trade routes, and it shouldn't be a problem with barbs because AI is so bad in strategy in general. The only thing that you need to do, you just keep them fortified, and they basically die against your units. Like, there's no way to make it otherwise. You just slow down,
Yeah, but
45, wait. That's it.
the barbarian slingers, though, they really put some damage through, and you do have to attack them. So I think this camp popped out 3 slingers, and that was a real issue for Alco to deal with.
Anyway, we do have Divine Spark as a pantheon here for England, and it looks like he's gonna get some shrines out from Liverpool. Went for that discount holy side there after he built his three. Well, he wanted to build actually his 3 Royal Navy dockyards. Wait a second, he didn't get that? Oh, okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. Now we do have him also getting slingers out to the southeast so he can push back the barbarians, and I think he's successfully doing this. Has Singapore in the south, and he's putting our money in there. It looks like he's gonna start trading coastally to Singapore. Hopefully he's gonna get at least 3 cities that will actually connect here to Singapore to get this bonus. The international trade routes provide +2 production. This is amazing, especially since he's opening up with harbors and he's gonna have our money in there. It's in tradable range, right? Amazing. Let's take a look at the Japan versus Greece. Yes, sorry.
The other thing with this is that in this game mode, you don't have friendships or alliances.
Yep.
So having a CS like Singapore to trade to navally means that I think Elko is going to be the richest person in this lobby for quite some time after he gets the traders up.
Yeah, for sure. And I do have to point out everybody did manage to get their golden ages. We do have Cynthia here getting his sakas. He's going towards Mexico City and looks like he's gonna want to take a fourth for himself. Getting some horses out also from Shertomlik. Put out quite a few of these kurgans, and I think he's taking this extremely seriously, but in a scenario that he's so far away from his opponents, I don't know what he's gonna do with. Like, he doesn't have, I guess the only vision he has is over the cities of Persia, right? That's it. That's it. He doesn't have a vision over anybody. I mean, to be honest, I think if I would be in his case, right now I'm thinking, okay, I gambled. I started off with horses, with units. I don't have an opponent on the left side. I don't have an opponent on the right side close to him. I'm hoping I'm gonna have an opponent to my south, so I can actually get some units towards somebody, make use of what I started with. But if it's not getting there, he's gonna be so behind everybody else. This is a bit of a gamble here for Slipunet. His opponent is definitely a gamble. 7 science, 15 culture at the moment for Scythia. Tordred 6 science, 10 culture. Vladimir is what is going on with Japan? He's 6 science and 4
Japan
culture.
didn't build any monuments, and they don't have a Gov Plaza yet, and I don't know. I think they're gonna have a really tough time this game because Utsmip is also getting ready. He's already making hoplites and horses.
Yeah.
Even Bandar Brunei, which Japan built 2 galleys to kill the CS. Bandar Brunei already has a galley and it's making a 2nd galley. So I don't think they're gonna be able to kill Bandar either.
Yeah, it doesn't look like these galleys are gonna have a successful campaign. That's a problem. And I do see he did take care of the warrior of Persia. They're pillaging his iron tile. He's just gonna need to repair it. He does have a builder, so it should be fine. Hoplite's coming out of his city center, unfortunately. He has a scout in his encampment, so he's not really sending them at the moment towards his opponent. We do have forces coming out from Ephesus, and I do see builders. Did he manage to get his maneuver car? Because I do see a lot of production, or I should say a lot of time to get a single horse out. Did he not get his where is he?
I don't think he has the card plugged in because that's a really good city, and it.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's on a Gogi and he doesn't have at all maneuver in his roster of cards. He didn't discover military tradition, I believe it's called. Where is it? Not here on the civic.
Yeah, military tradition.
Yeah, this one, military tradition. He doesn't have the maneuver card for the 50% production towards ancient and classical era heavy and light units. Oh well, I guess we're gonna need to see him hard build these. This is what we call it, is what it is. Also, Genghis Khan, hello there, sir, and welcome. How's it going? Any Civ Sins? I guess we do have a Civ Sin. This kind of feels to me like a Civ Sin, right? Picking Byzantium without picking Crusade.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's Simpson.
No, red flag. It's what it is. Woo! We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get that third. He did pull down his first encampment, and it looks like we do have the Stonehenge getting built here in Polish territory. Already, Poland is moving units towards, or I should say cities, towards Byzantium there. Even if it is mean distance from his camp, he could have went other sides. And look at his expansion immediately. When going for 5 cities, he does have a significant amount of production and faith at the same time. Look at Tordred go. Let's see Tordred. He's 47 faith, 36 points of production. Whoa! But
He has
I
500 faith for this monumentality stacked up. That's insane on
500
this
faith. Yeah, this you know what this reminds me? The former Russia bonuses when we did have the how do you call it? The Tundra Pantheon, basically. The Tundra Pantheon
Yeah.
giving like six, seven holy sites, lavras everywhere. It was insane. It's just insane. Russia expanding immediately with
even-
2 settlers.
Even Basil has 400 faith. So both these players have a really good monumentality coming up, and they're gonna really skyrocket now.
Yeah. Well, looks like Byzantium is getting his another 2 settlers out, still trying to finish the encampment. In the great general screen, we do have Persia with Greece making these points, and that's about it. Greece already has 4 points a turn. Three religions have been created, with Japan picking Feed the World and Defender of the Faith. I guess that would be good, so he can actually grow his capital and get to that third slot for the districts, to the 7th population, so he can actually put down a government plaza from there. I'm actually quite curious where is he gonna place that government plaza in between his cities. Doesn't look like he's gonna have an easy placement for campus adjacency, for example, like next to the mountains. I really hope he didn't discover bronze, but I hope he discovered bronze. This is so confusing right now. Like, I want him to discover bronze, but I don't want him to discover bronze, because that kind of looks like it would have been a good government plaza placement, but he definitely needs an encampment first. You know what I mean? It's so weird.
Uthman already has a horse that's going to be like 1 turn away from the borders of Tokyo, and Japan is nowhere ready. He doesn't even have a gov plaza. I don't know. I feel like if Uthman goes in right now, which I guess Japan is a little bit free, Uthman's building buildings, not units.
Yeah.
It would have been a really tough time if that happened.
At least the city of Tokyo is not going to be placed under siege, and one single horse might not actually do the full job, right? It's going to take him It's going to take him quite a few turns to go through that defense, because it's a galley inside. The galleys inside actually put up such a big fight over there for the city center. 30 defense, and if I take a look at the horse attacking into it, oh, the plus 10 garrison galley, it just makes the difference. Victor establishing in there. He doesn't have his religion yet in the southern city, but it shouldn't be long until he's going to pass it, and he's going to get an extra plus 3 on units. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to have enough strength from an archer that's soon going to pop out there from Tokyo. Also, Tex, Vladimir is archery. He doesn't have horseback riding. That is a major problem, not having a classical unit in such an early stage of the game when you have such a raging barbarian next to you. This is a big problem.
We see spearmen's coming out of his cap now, and so
yeah,
he knows that something's happening.
Yeah. I mean, he probably saw, right, the archer and the warrior right next to his border, so he knows. He knows this is happening. I do believe Usman does need to move
Bandar
horse.
is even coming in to help out Smith with this raid of the Japanese Empire.
That would be so funny. If Bandar actually gets a boat on Tokyo and puts the city under siege while Gorgo is fighting him, this is gonna be so funny. We did jump into the new era, so let's actually take a look at their bonuses. Pembrasian voice on Usmi, 2 turns political philosophy, 16 science, 10 culture, 31 points of production. Doesn't seem that big, does it? At the moment, we do have him placing down his government plaza, getting a campus, a plus 3 here in Corinth, and I do see he did settle his iron tile there, repairing another one in the capital city. Benefits from a lot of science and faith from Ephesus, but at the moment still needs his production capabilities higher. Alco, 10 science, 18 culture, choosing Pembrasian voice, 4 cities strong. He has the biggest production in the game, raw production, 54, because of those. Actually, it's not even because of the trade routes to Singapore, right? I don't think he actually sent a single one. No, he didn't send a single. Oh, no, he does have one. He does have one trader that's going there.
Yeah, he just said 1 internal, I think, because maybe he got it really early.
Yeah. And didn't find out about Singapore. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Oh, we do see the galleys coming out to go kill Venice. Venice is, like Bandar built 3 boats already. Venice is feeding, and it's building 0 boats.
0. No walls, no nothing. These boys do not know what conflict is. Got it. Okay. Well, let's go for Slipunet. Slipunet, the one... wait. Sorry. We're on Cyrus, right? Cyrus. We need to take on Cyrus. Hazagi, 18 science, 35 culture. I gotta say he has the biggest tempo right now in the game with Pembrasian voice Golden Age, and we do have him with with, let's see, 47 points of production, 40 gold already, the biggest gold generator. He's going for World Throne in his capital in Gavron Plaza, and I do see him pumping out some horses for the extra strength. Getting more cities in the south, that's going to be his 5th, and did acquire one of the generals of the game. So already we do have one of them out of 4 at the beginning of the game being taken away from their options. And let's actually see, do we have any more? Yeah, looks like Greece is going to pick up another one next turn. Byzantium is trying one, and I did see him putting out projects. This is starting to be dangerous. Again, Poland not getting some, Byzantium is getting it. I do see at the moment Scythia, unless he actually chops both of these, he's not going to get one, and Eleanor is definitely not going to get one. And coming back to this, Japan cannot get one. There's not going to be a way for him.
I think if Utsmith comes with swords, I think Japan is in trouble, because samurai do take time to reach, and Japan's only 11 culture. Like, I don't think he's actually going to get to feudalism, which is crazy.
Yeah. A lot of stuff happening here. Well, let's come back to Hazaki. What is he setting up? So he got 1-2 in campuses, got Gavron Plaza, moving for an encampment, and then switching to commercials. Okay, and we're gonna see a few more trade routes over here. Doesn't seem like his neighbor Byzantium is gonna be on a warpath at the beginning of the game, so I guess he's fine for a little while longer. In the text, he's getting apprenticeship, recorded history already next turn, so he's gonna get to put down the double card here, and went for Goddess of Festivals as a pantheon, getting more culture from all of these improved plantations. Has quite a few bananas improved. Let's take a look at Vladimir. 3 turns, horseback riding, 1 turn military tradition. We do have him with Moksha in the capital, got that religion, with Defender of the Faith, allowing him to get an extra +3 on his units on the defense, or I should say in his tiles, whenever that city is converted. I do have to say he had a possibility to go against Tokyo, said otherwise, decided otherwise. He did only have a single horse with warrior and the archer, and considered it's a bit too much to go against that city center with the galley inside of it. I don't see any new horses coming in, and I think this actually is slowing down Japan quite a bit from his simming, with just a minimal amount of units that he could use to send against his opponent here. Also, Uzbek is the GOAT! Hector, hello there,
Oh my god, Utsmith just first moved Japan's settler in the north, so he can't get the freshwater settler either.
He's just annoying so much his opponent, right? Like, these little moves are actually so annoying, because it matters, right? No fresh water means you need to actually wait for lighthouses, or get a granary going so you can get to 7 pop. It just slows you down so much. What, I'm talking 7 pop? You can't even get to 4 pop. What do you mean? That's a problem, right? That is a big problem. Now,
Japan still doesn't have the Gov Plaza, like.
Vladimir here is on 8 science and 16 culture. He does have 39 points of production and put out quite a few units to the southwest. Sent one to the north to deal with the scout, and it looks like the moment, well, I guess he's fine. He's not getting pushed that much. He's still trying to take out Bandar Brunei, by the way, and it looks like he's gonna succeed. I don't know where Bandar boats went. Oh my god, they went out to fish some I don't know what they're doing over here. I guess they had a party, they got drunk a bit too much and went out of their way, and the AI said, what's a city-state missing or two? It is what it is. Both Greek and Japan will fall. Wait a second, that's a big prediction over here coming up in the chat of the stream. What is going on with both of them will fall? I mean, come on, man. We can't let Uzmi fall. What is this? What is this? Anyway, let's move to Tordred.
I feel like Utsmith might survive for longer, just because he opened like this. But I do think, Persia has a really easy target to get the first capital from Utsmith, and after that, I think he'll have to defend. And I think maybe that's the only thing he can do this game, because Basil and Poland on his borders is really tough.
Yeah, but man, look at Poland picking up Crusade. Ooh, he got Crusade away from Basil, and we're gonna see him chopping out some of those wing hussars when he's gonna get the timing. I gotta say, Byzantium timing is gonna be much faster for the Tagmas, and it will depend who is gonna go against. We do have Tordred picking Monumentality, 60 Faith at 10, 10 Science, 22 Culture, 2, 4, 5 Cities, soon gonna be 6. And I do see him getting his Sukenices. These Sukenices that replaces markets will actually give him quite a few extra bonuses on his trade routes. For the domestic ones, he's gonna get 4 gold and 1 trade route capacity for each, 4 gold, right? International trade routes from the city gain to production. Domestics will get 4 gold. Remember, when you are actually trading internally, you don't get any gold. So having 4 gold for each trade route is definitely going to be an advantage here. 231 gold a turn right now, 57 points of production, and 62 faith. I would say by far he's actually the most productive in the game right now. Actually, wait a second. I say that and then I see Alexis Kremp is on 82 faith a turn with 49 points of production. Is this more or less? Is this more or less? Can somebody do the math over there and cut off 30% and add it to the production from the faith?
I think it's still Tordred who's going to be the lead, but I think in second, not Alexis. I think Elko might be in second with 66
With
production
66.
and 19 faith.
Yeah, he might. He might. That's big production over here. Raw production coming out from England. And he did get a missionary, so I guess he did get a religion. Let me actually see. Zen meditation with holy waters. Zen meditation definitely makes sense. He wants to get as many of those amenities and happiness level in his empires going. We do have +3s over here already. And I do see him going for Lord of Throne in 2 turns in his capital. So he gets more production towards stuff, units especially. Citia took out Mexico City, and it looks like he's following up his opener with encampments with campuses. He's one turning them, so he's getting some district discounts here. We do have Citia on 10 science and 19 culture, 42 production, only 15 faith. He did get a general, by the way. Amazing. He actually did get a general. And are all the generals gone? All the generals? No. There's one more. There's one more general available. Greece got one. Oh no, never mind. He just got picked. Byzantium just picked the last one. So Greece got one, Scythia got one, then Basil got one, and Persia got one. Interesting. Persia actually in the middle managed to get one even with his campus opener. So it did pay off. It did pay off. Let's take a look at Alexis Kremp. 16 science, 29 culture. We do have him 5 cities strong. Wall of Throne next turn. He couldn't actually manage to get Stonehenge nor Crusade. He's gonna settle city here somewhere. Where is he going? Spy style maybe? Anyway, he's
Ooh, there's a Scythian scout there, and I think this would be the best time to, take away a settler for free.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too. The Scythian really needs to put out a city in the south to get the road going, at least past those mountains. He really needs that. Anyway, now we do see some horses are coming out from Byzantium, and it looks like that scout of Scythia just said no. He said no. He's GTFOing out of there, moving west. It is what it is. Let's actually take a look at the war here. Japan, what is he doing? He's still defending the capital city, the holy site. I do see a warrior is doing quite a bit of damage to the spearman. In the north, Sendai did get placed off the fresh water. We do have him improving his iron next turn and getting another builder, while he finally can actually build horses, train horses here from Gifu. What is this not taking?
We see a forward settle from Utsmip coming out, so I think the war is really about to get started. And I do see some swordsmen. Bandar Brunei has been taken over by Japan. He just got his 4th city, actually 5th city, because he settled the Sendai also. Getting Cameron in Gifu, which is going to need to actually roll a few projects to get his general points going. And I guess one of the good thing is, if you're going samurai, so you're definitely going to have the ability to get the next from the next generals also, right? The medieval Renaissance ones. So I would imagine he should be fine, if only he can actually get the 2nd era general here. Now we do have him with no 2nd. No, he actually went for Governor Victor here, 2nd in Tokyo. That at least did save his city center. We did have another city taken over. Who took over what? Oh, Venice. Elko just took over Venice.
Yeah. Okay, Divine Spark there. Magnus getting plugged in London. I do see Moksha in Liverpool, where he does have his holy site to spread that religion faster. Got a few horses, but again, he's figuring it out. He's very far away from his opponent, so he's not that worried. We do have also 2 times Warlord's Throne coming out from Poland. I gotta say, Poland here will require a lot of culture, and at the moment, we don't actually see him putting down theater squares anywhere. Well, it is still early in the game. He's gonna need to get to Reformed Church to actually unlock his Wing Hussars and start doing damage against his opponent. We'll see if he can actually pull that off quickly. Right now he's just working on his economy, he's working on his production capabilities, and soon he will transition into getting more stats, more science, more culture. Now we did have him getting apprenticeship. Wait, did he get apprenticeship? Because I see 232 mines, so I think he did manage to get that. Anyway, bronze working coming up in 2 for Trode, doesn't have an encampment yet, so that's also going to be another challenge. He's going to need one of the generals for those Wing Hussars. Let's see, Poland, wow. Persia did finish his Warlord's Throne. He has a few horses going for Volin towards the northeast, 2 of them with a general, Trungtrak, and that city is only 20 strength, so I would imagine it's going to fall quite quickly, especially with the Persian +3 on attack bonus on his horses. Also, Falcon, hello there, sir, and welcome. Happy New Year, sir. It's been a while. Lucky Vladimir spawned next to a barb. Yeah. Oh my god, we've been talking about this for quite some time now. But yeah, I mean, you know, first thing that Usmit did, declare war, pillage his next door opponent holy site. It is what it is. Slow down Vladimir and made him stay on 2 cities. Now we do see he's starting to actually attack directly and take some units. Just took out one of the archers, sending some of his hoplites on the way. I do have to say, these guys are not that strong. I mean, I would wish they would be strong, but they're not that strong, especially after they got nerfed with 3 points. They lost 3 points, right, on their adjacency. We haven't really seen them shine anymore. It used to be that they were like taking over empires entirely at the beginning of the game if Greece was close enough, so they could actually, you know, get to their opponents. But after the nerf, not much of that was happening. Some commercials coming out from Usmip. We do have him, 22 science, 16 culture, and 11 points of gold per 10, 42 production. Vladimir, I do have to say, he went point brush and voice. He did not go for his monumentality. He didn't have that much faith at only 18. But we do have him on 52 points of production, 12 science, and 20 culture. We're going to need to see him actually get to samurais here quickly and definitely add more culture to his empire. He still did not build his monument, still working on it. So it's an ongoing development here. I trust Alcohol wins this easily. I mean, on the western side, he has full free sim here. I really don't think Byzantium is going to want to send units to him.
But I would be cautious about that, because if there's a player who takes like 2 capitals early game, then it's really tough to win the game after that, right? That's why it's important to early war and take the first capital, because that's worth 10 points and it scales down to 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's really all about taking that first capital, and if you're not one of the first ones, it might not be worth it in the end.
True. Well, let's actually see who's gonna take over the capital. We do have them just, you know, slowly getting their feet in the water, not really flexing their armies against anybody, unless we do count Usmip here, because you know what's happening on the eastern side. It's you know, one of those things that it's like Las Vegas. You know, what happens in Las Vegas stays in Las Vegas. This is the eastern part of the map over here. What happens here stays here. So let's actually see what Vladimir is going to do with Usmip and what Usmip is going to do with Vladimir. We're going to find out soon who is in the room with who over here. 4 turns Warlord's Throne coming out for Greece. Volin has been taken over. Hazagi did take that 2 turns easily. I do also notice Hazagi pumping out a few of his warriors. I'm thinking maybe pre-builds, but I don't really think he actually has those that in mind. I think those are just, you know, for some extra units later on. Sending another city towards Salar de Uyuni on the right side of the river, and of course we're going to need to see if he's actually going to preserve that, which is kind of necessary there. But do you want want to spend that extra time to get the preserve and the growth and the... I don't know about that. Also, cash sentence for very bad trip. I got that. Yeah. Do you get any minus points for losing a cap? Oh, that's a good question. Do you get any minus points for losing the cap after?
And you don't get any points for taking back your cap either. So it's only if you take an original capital that you get points.
Okay.
So that's why it's really like you rush someone and hopefully with your war advantage can take their capital quickly. And once you take that, that's it. You don't have to finish the war. You could finish the war if you don't want them to, grief you the rest of the game. But it's all about taking that capital and then that's it.
Oh my god, Falcon makes a really good point. Alco might actually get to cheese the Japan capital. Well, cheese is a bit of a hard word, but I like it in this context. He's just gonna go and get some caravels while we're probably gonna see Vladimir still fighting with samurais against Greece. I would definitely see some caravels showing up here from Alco. I don't think he has the information though. Not yet, at least. He does have a scout moving.
He's done a really, I think, poor job of scouting so far. I think he's a little bit worried that, there's a Byzantium who just forward settled him a little bit. Or not forward settled, but settled towards him. And Tagma times will come soon. So I'm a little worried for Elko. If he gets Tagma'd, I don't know if he'll survive.
Well, that's gonna be a good question, especially without a general. We do have the Sukenitses finishing on Poland, and I do see he's going for a row of wonders here. Temenaki coming out from his capital, and I did see Hanging Gardens coming out from Lodz. We do have him getting to 3 turn 1 and 4 turn the other. I guess he does have some floodplains in the capital, but definitely doesn't make sense to build it there. I think he just wanted to for some extra adjacency towards his theater squares, which are gonna have +4 over here, another +2 over here, +2 over here. They're gonna be quite heavy with adjacency. Hazagi, 30 science, 48 culture already. Alexis Krem next to him, 30 science, 55 culture. It looks like they are actually jumping ahead of everybody with almost double the amount of science and a decent amount of lead when it comes to the culture. Now, like compared to Scythia, who is also a free sim over here, he's only 18 science with 20 culture, but I guess he does have 2, 4, 5 cities already. And where is he? Where is he even sending his unit? Oh my god, this guy is actually trying to figure out where his opponent is, and he's just not figuring out where his opponent is. Oh, I feel so bad for him.
I think those Scythian archers in the forest, it could go straight to Elko, and that might be the little bit of trouble that he needs to get Tagma'd later on.
My god, man. It's gonna take forever. He doesn't know how the land looks like, right? He really doesn't know past the mountain that he has to the south of his horse. That's just full of hills, other mountains, rainforest. It's gonna take forever. Like, these horses are probably gonna make babies for like 3 generations until they're gonna get to Eleanor. Wow, that's gonna be amazing. I guess we're gonna have some mini Sakas coming out over there to fight. It is what it is, man. Holy sites, more holy sites coming out from Byzantium, adding the faith per turn. He's already on 100, while Torded is still on 70. We do have quite a few horses also coming around from him, deploying the majority of his army towards the east side. So it looks like he's more worried about Poland, he's more worried about Persia than actually getting to Eleanor, even though he does know what's going on in Eleanor. He does have a scout here, and he knows what's going on in the English territory. Also, Ensasu, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah.
We just got Utsma pillaging Tarsus in Cyrus, so the barbarians strike again.
He's not stopping. He's not stopping, man. He's a simple man. He saw banana, he burned it. It is what it is. Well, we do have Greece making quite a line of units here, trying to stop Japan from settling towards him. We do have 3 of these hoplites in a triangle, and I do see a few horses around them. We do have some scouts also. Man, he's even using the scouts. While we do have Japan actually just getting his warriors out, preparing for the timing for that samurai. Japan is just 4 turns away from feudalism. And he has 1, 2 warriors, getting another 1, and trying to get his wall of throne in 3 turns. He's probably going to be forced to get a lot of hard builds here rather than pre-builds. Where gold? That is the question, no? Where gold? Where is his gold? 30 gold a ton. Okay, looks good. 155 in the bank. Looks good.
Might be the one thing that holds back Alexis Krem, because he's only on 9 GPT, and if he wants to do Tagmas and other units, it might cost a lot more than that.
Yeah, especially if he actually wants to hard build them or pre-build them. Right, the hippodrome is gonna be his only way. The only way to get a
That's
big
right.
army. I do see the first one is coming out from Dirachum, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the other cities starting to put some down also. Poland, is Poland reacting to this threat a little bit? Like Byzantium already putting down hippodromes next to him? No, not really. Getting commercial hub investments. First, one of the first merchants is gonna be Zankian. Okay, that's good. That's an extra trade out capacity. Definitely 100% toward the one stand. Now we do have him finishing those two wonders in 2 turns and getting another city to the east. I guess he did prepare his soon-to-be campuses here with good adjacency between the mountains and his government plaza, but man, those are not mountains. Those are exploding rockets. I don't know how to say it otherwise, man. Oh my god, look at this, look at this. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. The two lumps are gonna start to spew something. Oh my god, some very bad jokes are coming into my mind right now. I should actually abstain. Yeah, oh well. Japan is cooked. Well, right now, I guess it is. We do have Greece slowing down another campus. He got his scout in Sendai and he's slowing down another. Man, that scout, man, that scout just stayed there and just moved out, moved back, moved out, moved back. No problem for Usmi to try to be as annoying as possible to his opponent.
Smith is the thing we needed this game. I think if there was a different player, it would have been a much more boring game. But I'm glad Smith is here, so we can get to see some early game action.
Yes. Oh my god, actually Persia did upgrade a few immortals. I was thinking he's just gonna, like, you know, casually get them, but I think this is a reaction to Byzantium's timing. He knows Alexis Kremp is gonna be quick on his tagmas from now on, and he wants to get some army to defend himself on the western side when those tagmas come knocking. Now we're gonna need to see also if Poland is gonna react to this, since they cannot make friendships. I'm pretty sure they how to say, this is a proper FFA, right? Everybody has the right to attack against everybody else.
That's
now,
right.
we do have Persia
And
also. Yeah, sorry.
We see Elko just projecting theater squares on the side, so
Yeah,
he's not getting ready at all.
Yeah, I guess he's getting ready for that caravel attack Falcon was talking about against the Sea Dogs. Oh well, we'll see how Vladimir is gonna keep this up, but this is a hard one. This is a very hard one for him. Oh man, Spearmen just roll over and die next to hoplites. Yeah.
I do wonder when Japan's gonna get to the samurais. They should be pretty close now.
2 turns.
Yep. Two turns. Then.
Yeah, 2
I
turns.
think that's when the tide of the war will shift, and we see some swords coming out to be pre-builds for the samurai. But I think those will literally one-shot the hoplites and 2-shot the swords.
Oof, that's gonna be a hard one. Can he get that general? He got another project, you know? Can he get the general? Ooh, still 67 out of 75 points. Greece is 5 at 10, 60 at 3 at 10. Nobody making projects? Nobody making projects. This is a bit... Poland really needs to make projects, no? Oh, he's getting... Yeah, he's getting in-camera training projects, but he's getting them in 2 turns, and I don't think he has points. He's gonna need at least two of these, or 3 of these, actually, projects. Oh, well, that's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. So it's
that's
going to be a race between Greece, Poland, Byzantium, and Japan to get this general from this era.
Yeah. And Greece, again, is now making projects. He does have the ability to chop some from his capital city, where he does have an encampment. He's getting walls in Ephesus. This is extremely surprising that he's spending the time and the production to get walls. Like, usually you really don't want to do that. Like, you want to get units out, you want to get an extra builder. Even a scout is going to be more useful than just walls, right? Oh, well.
Yeah, I don't know what Utsub is doing. His B3 is still 3 pop and no longer growing.
No, Finarfin is saying that he really wants the catapults boosted. Is it gonna matter that much to get the engineering boost at this point? Like, where is he? Text, let's see. Usmip is getting mathematics already next turn, right? He's top 3. So he would be, maybe he's gonna shave off like those 2 or 3 turns that he, how to say, he made the ancient walls. He's gonna shave that off in with a boost. Maybe. Is that actually worth? I'm asking chat. Is that actually worth?
I think if he made it in his capital, it would have been better because that is the city you have to defend, right? I don't think anyone ever really wants to take Ephesus. It's kind of, even though there's the wonder, it's not worth using your units for that. It's really defendable.
Yeah.
And it's really just take Greece's cap and run away. And that's what I think someone will do.
Oh, look at that. And Persia sending some welcoming parties here towards his archers, towards the capital city of Greece. And we do have swords upgraded here from Japan. Wait a second, he upgraded swords 110 before. Oh, 2 turns. Wait a second. Wasn't he 2 turns last turn? Now he's still 2 turns on feudalism? What happened? Did he move away for a turn? Oh, well. Yes, it is what it is. I do have to point out Greece's general is not giving points to the hoplites. It is giving points to these swordsmen and of course to the horses, but not the hoplites. And from what I do see, the hoplites are actually going to wrap around the spearmen and they might actually take that one down. The horses are definitely not going to be that much of a challenge for the hoplites, especially if they do get next to it. Defender of the Faith is helping out Japan quite a bit, and I do see battery rams are coming out from the capital city with another 2 turns for an encampment training project to finish. We do have Japan. I have no idea why he's getting a project. He's 3 general points a turn, and in 2 turns he's going to get a general.
I think he's worried that it'll take more than... Actually, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be that he just didn't watch, right? He saw that he didn't have the general and he just put another project in and focused on the front line rather than anything else. I guess time is quite of the premium in these games, so you know it is what it is. Trying to make excuses over here, you know. We do have Poland encampment training project coming out next, and but he didn't manage to chop one. I was expecting actually Poland to get a builder here in Lublin because faith is not a problem. He's on 72 faith a turn. He still has 139 in the bank. Could definitely get a builder from Lublin and chop some of that forest so he can actually get the projects much faster, guaranteeing himself for that general. Well, right now he's getting another encampment. I think it's from Poznan, but I guess I'd want to double check. Yes, it is. And we will probably see him can I ask someone if we're cool? Alco is asking me. Probably not.
I don't know. Let me look up the rules. One second.
Okay. Maybe not defending capital at all is a thing. Yeah, Kissy Frots also, hello there, sir. Tech boost being good in this game. Is this new? No, it is. Well, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. Especially on the early stages of the game, you do get quite a few advantages if you don't have that much science or culture. But some of the boosts might not make sense comparing to the other bonuses, right? It's always going to be a return on investment calculation if you're going to have a better advantage from getting that boost, or you're going to have a better advantage building something else like an extra builder, for example, to improve that land, get a few chops. For example, an extra builder in the capital city, like we've heard the Cool Whip say, which he was getting out anyway, could have just chopped that wall in 1 turn. It wouldn't, yes, he would have actually spent that production in it, but it would have been just instant and he could just move on. The 3 turns that he actually spent in Ephesus would have been 3 turns faster to get the market, to get an extra trade route, to get more yields in that city center, and so on and so forth. That's what we're questioning, not the actual act of getting the boost. The boost, okay, it's fine, but what are the ramifications around that boost over there? How are you going to use that and integrate it in your empire's development? Now we do have Japan here also. Yeah. Sorry?
Linda said that it's okay to ask that, so I went ahead and DM'd Elko that it's okay.
Okay. And he said, Alexis, if we're cool, you can take my relic. Wait, can they take relics? Can they actually trade relics?
Yeah, normal game rules apply. So I guess, you know, Elko is gonna give a relic for his safety.
Oh my god, check this out. 20 turns later, we do have Saka horse archers actually appearing next to English territory. 20 turns later. Then, like, look at them scattered over here. They can't even talk to each other. It's been so long. Like, imagine hundreds of years being next to the same guy, same person. It's been so long that they don't even talk to each other. They spread out everywhere. Not even the general is in this. You see this? Not even the general is packed with this army. We're gonna need to see if Slipunet is actually gonna get anywhere. He's still trying to breach the fog of war and see how his land looks like. Unfortunately, he made quite a bit of a choice at the beginning of the game to try to get those encampments down quickly, get the horses actually quicker than the encampments, than the campuses and everything, and this in his tempo slowed him down quite a bit. Now getting farms to get his population higher, put down quite a few kurgans, and trying slowly to get his stats up. Wait a second, he actually went for Monumentality Golden Age? Okay, this is more confusing.
And Tagmas just came out, guys. Tagmas, it's time. Oh, and Utsmith disconnected. Nice.
Oh no, no, man. Oh, wait a second, he was attacking Gordian. Look at Usmip not caring, man. He's actually attacking Persia right next to him.
And I mean, that is a min distance from Utsmip's cap, right?
Yeah,
So
it is.
it makes sense, and I think Persia is looking to quickly take out Utsmith's cap with this move.
Yeah. Just watch Alexis backstab him. You mean Eleanor? Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's in the stars, no? I'm pretty sure Byzantium at some point is gonna get some tank mass there. Okay, where are the tank mass coming out? I see two in the capital city, one in Thessalonica. More are getting hard built. Look at that. He's actually hard building quite a few of them. He's on 15 gold at 10, so gold is gonna be an issue here. But I guess he's gonna try to make it out somehow, somewhere. Okay. Did Basil never get Crusade or just delayed it? He delayed it and never got it because Poland got it. And that was another one of the, I guess, this was the biggest red flag we've had over here. Picking Basil and not getting Crusade. Ooh, that's a big choice. That is a big choice right there. And we did have a Temenaki finish in the Polish territory, also Hanging Gardens finished, and it looks like we are ticking down the clock until the next era with how many turns? It's 10 more turns. Okay, slow. It's slow. We're getting there, boys. Yeah, he said he wanted to get Pilgrimage first because it's more flex. Okay, I mean, he did manage to get a few more points of faith per turn, but okay. I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to have the same results even without Crusade, no? That's the biggest question. What do we have here? Builders. Oh, the Spearman got taken out. The Spearman actually got taken out. There's no more Spearman. The three hoplites managed to succeed. And next turn is the big turn. No, Vladimir 2 turns mercenaries. He does have the upgrade button on samurais, but I'm pretty sure he actually wants mercenaries. It's not like he actually has. Oh no, never mind. He actually has 284 gold. Look at that, 40 gold a turn. I stand corrected. He does have the gold. Can we predict something? Winner first lost cap. There are strong players who go other beliefs. A Crusade in a game is in a way game is really key. Yeah. Okay, we got done pause over here from Cool Whip. I don't know if we can predict something. Can we? As in, who's gonna win this game? I guess we only have like 7 options. Right?
I think we can predict maybe who's going to lose their capital first. Although I think it's probably going to be Utsmith.
You think Persia is gonna come and take out his capital? Because it kind of looks like Persia is getting a lot of units there, and not only a lot of units, but look at the heavy chariot line. Look
The
at
Tagmas are going to Poland. The Tagmas are going to Poland.
To Poland. I mean, makes total sense. Makes total sense. Tordred totally disrespecting his neighbor. Like, this is a massive disrespect to the Tagma timing. So not only he got his crusade away,
it's
but
the closest ally. It's the closest neighbor as well, and I think Alexis knows if he waits any longer, Tordred will get to the Winged Hussars, and then he's dead in return.
Yeah, basically. We got 100 production on Tordred. No general yet. No general. He doesn't have one. He doesn't have a general. He's expanding to the east, getting more builders. He still has that monumentality for some time. Good faith, 77, 84 gold at 10. But units, what units? Can he get to a higher strength technology like Corsair, like Pikeman? Pikeman would be ideal actually to defend against Tagmas. So he would need, what was that technology called? Military tactics over here to get to Pikeman and men at times. That would require mathematics. That would require also going through currency, which he already has. And I think he already has also mathematics. So it's just a matter of getting the pre-builds here, the actual units. Oh, he sees the Tagma. Now he should know. He should know. He sees the Tagma.
And
Oh
we see
no,
walls
no,
coming
no,
out.
no,
Oh,
no, no, not walls against Tagmas.
Oh,
Come on,
no.
man. Not walls against Tagmas. Guys. Oh my god.
This
Points
is a
for
Civ
taking.
sin. This is a Civ sin.
Yeah, I mean, man, even a spearman would be more helpful than a wall. You know? Like, oh, come on, man. Not that. Oh my god. Okay, he's switching back to encampment training project. Getting the two horses in a line. We'll need to position his builder back. We'll probably want to chop another unit there. Started to switch his production in the other cities also for new horses. Tordred is wheel in 1. Okay, so we now know where he is on the bottom tree. He's wheel. So he needs engineering and he's going to need at least machinery to get to a higher strength unit, the crossbow, which he doesn't have that many pre-builds of. I guess... We'll see. We shall see. Finally, Tordred will be effed for being Girel Dog in all the goat games. Oh my god, is this karma? Is this karma coming back to Tordred? Cake W. And yeah, we do have cool having a spreadsheet over there to take a look at the points, updating it live. I'm waiting for the rollover.
Yeah, I hope this rollover works, and then we'll re-lobby after this.
Yeah. Well, Usmip has a ping to me. Does he have a ping to you?
He has 0, so...
Oh, okay. So he doesn't have. So he's resyncing, basically. That's what's happening here. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of unbelievable, no? You'd think after 8 years they would have fixed this somehow. Oh well. Okay, so relobby. Okay, relobby.
Wow, it actually rolled just fine, though, even with Smith. But we'll re-lobby anyways.
Poor Civ over here. Don't worry, it will be different in Civ 7. Man. Let me get in the lobby. Let me get in the lobby. And I'm... click. Okay, there we go. See this? You see this? Big. We get some scent going over here. Let's actually take a look. Got this for Christmas. Didn't really get to use it that much, so you know, it is what it is. We need to light a candle. I guess you can call this a candle. Put it right here. We can put it on the PC back. No? For multiplayer. MP. And the builder. This is the candle for the builder, by the way. Okay, not MP. This is the candle for the builder. You don't see it on stream. Let me actually put it up somewhere where you can actually see it on stream. Here? Yeah, that's the builder candle. There is one of this fiery builder candle behind me. Scythia has a very good spot, enough far from mini to raise everybody on tanks. Yes, in Civ 5 we didn't have anywhere near the problems in Civ 6, so it might have been, I don't know. Honestly, I didn't play multiplayer almost at all in Civ 5. Like the only... I think I got into 1 or 2 random games on the internet, and that's it. Maybe the connection issues skip a version. Hopefully. Oh my god, Porch, hopefully. It's fine. Ooh, Hazagi and mute, please. What is going on between Hazagi and Alexis?
Not sure, but I'm gonna make sure to let them know they can't discuss we tack a person or something. So I'm gonna put that in the chat.
Okay. You can take a look at their streams anyway, you know?
I'm not in their voice channel, so if they say something there, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But one of them must have the open mic, no? Or the open headphones, whatever you want to call them, on voice on
Yeah,
stream.
that's right. Maybe, but I'm just gonna remind them.
Okay. Yeah, we do have quite a few streaming from the game. I think, wait a second, who was streaming? Alexis Kremp was streaming. Alco is streaming, definitely. I do not know if Hazaki is streaming right now. And is Vladimir streaming? I think at some point he actually stopped streaming. I don't know. Oh well. Oh well. Just waiting over here for you and Usmip Kulwip.
Yep, just gonna wait for Utsmip.
Yeah. Just as a heads up, please do not touch buttons while you're loading. You are the host. You're gonna make the most impact if you click buttons. I did the mistake yesterday.
Sounds
Clicked
good.
2 buttons, pushed out 2 players into double load. So yeah.
I'm actually push to talk on my phone, so I can still talk.
Oh, I see. Very nice. Red Phoenix also hello there and welcome. C5 was unplayable early on in multiplayer. Ooh. Yeah, but that's like a whole decade before this. I don't know what to say. Like that was totally different world. We had like barely a few games that were I would say multiplayer, right? You had like what, Dota, Counter-Strike, that were very big. We weren't that used to connecting to each other that easily. It was the era of TeamSpeak, it was the era of what was it, Ventrilo and another program over there. I should say the social distance between the players that were getting used to actually being on the internet or so on was a lot bigger in distance. Now it's a lot less distance between us and others that are playing on the internet. And most of the players already gotten used to playing competitive multiplayer, or I should say multiplayer in general. In any game, multiplayer. That brings out the best out of the games. They ruined Civ 5. Who knows how Civ 7 will be? Yeah, we don't know. We don't know what. I'm still waiting. I lit a candle at Phoenix for the builder, you know, in massive respect for what the builder did throughout all of the Civilization series. Now it looks like it got retired. I'm sorry, you know, it's back there. It is what it is. We're gonna need to get one of those tombstones for it. Oh, Hazaki double loaded already? No.
Yeah, I think Kazagi always double loads. He has a very fast PC.
No. Hopefully, when he gets in,
We'll just have him hot join, and then we will.
yeah, and see if it
Hopefully, he'll
fixes.
be fine because I don't think he causes issues after that.
I do have to say this Byzantium tag must do two-shot the horses of Poland, especially since Poland doesn't have, I would say, extra defense from extra strength actually because of a general, and he does have Magnus over there in Lublin, not something like Victor. We also see the walls. He actually clicked on the walls the last one. Wait, he actually did? Wasn't this a horse being built last time? Or maybe I was desynced or something? I don't think so. Anyway, maybe he last clicked it and we didn't see. Little Tiger also, Quake 1 had awesome network support, could connect through modem, internet, parallel, serial, ethernet, pretty much any way you can imagine. It's just the Civ series that always have failed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Then the netcode, man. Anyway, modded Civ 2 had better multiplayer than Civ 5. Oh my god, man. We got some old timers over here knowing about Civ 2. Little Tiger, amazing. We need more information about that, no? Builders are replaced by AI. It's happening, guys. It's happening. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see if they can actually fully replace the builders with AI, and also with the other bonuses in Civ 7 that you do get to make use of. I still believe, and not because I've tested it, because of the presentations and something like that. I still believe they took out quite a big differentiator because of the builder. That was an extra layer of strategy that made the difference between good players and not so good players, because you did need to prioritize and the schedule basically all of your moves were with the builders and what were you planning to get. Now in Civ 7 it's going to be much easier. Yes, what?
Tagmas.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they took out the encampment, so immediately took out that encampment, and it looks like only one tagma. Wait a second, only one tagma. There are 3 more coming, but the initial attack is just with horses going against Lublin. There is a Tordredian builder here, and sure another one here. Neither of them have moves. Wow, he couldn't get onto a forest to actually chop the walls out. Not saying the walls are good, because the Tagmas, unfortunately, they do have a very big advantage. Well, it depends on which side you are, fortunately or unfortunately. They do manage with Basil's ability to... Where is it? Where do you see the full strength against walls? Is not here anymore? Did they take this out? Oh, no, this one. Heavy and light cav units do full damage against cities. Yeah, there we go. The Basil, the second ability, which I cannot pronounce. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I played Civ 7, Civ 1. Oh my god, when it was new, had to choose between EGA graphics, mouse and PC speaker sound, or to run it with VGA but without either mouse and sound. Oh my god, it was too much for the PC right back then. The first to fall is the one we thought. Yeah, it looks like we might actually see Tordre being taken out here. He's trying to get his heavy chariots out. Will want to get his stirrups. He's 4 turns out from stirrups. This is so late. This is so late for him. Only if you convert the city first. That is true. He doesn't have any conversion, and he didn't take out units yet. I guess that's one of the reasons Tordre actually pulled back his units, so they aren't taken out. Well, let's actually see if they do manage to get maybe the conversion from just taking out units, or anytime a missionary can come out to convert the city.
He also doesn't have Crusade, so this is not as strong as a Basil attack could be without the Crusade. Yeah,
well, he does have his 2 strength from the taxes, 2 strength from the Tagma next to these horses, an extra +4 on this because of his bonuses. Not bad, not bad. And the city of Lublin, I mean, to be honest, it might actually die before Ancient Walls go up. There are 3 attacks next turn.
He does have a Magnus Chop ready, I believe, though.
Yeah, 2. I guess 2, because he can get this builder here and this other builder. But yeah, it's a challenge if he actually can click first. Anyway, Usmip, what is he doing? He's getting attacked also by Hazagi, west side of his capital. He did manage to get El Cid as a general. That's his 2nd general. And I do see plugging in Moksha in Knossos, while I do see he's still getting that market in Ephesus. We do have him trying to improve the city of Corinth with a few better tiles. He's getting... Wait, okay. The first ancient wall, I get it. The second ancient wall...
And it's still not in his cap. Like, I think that's the one thing. The capital is the one that matters.
Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Scythia here, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. We do have granaries coming out from Sherton League, another horse from the Shark capital, and it does seem like he still needs to put his production in quite a few of his cities. We do have Slipunet over here, sleeping on the job. He did manage to get his Saka horse archer next to the cities of England, and he has another one of his horses with his general next to Newcastle upon Tyne. Maybe this time when Scythia's armies actually did get to his opponents, he will get them together, back together. He's gonna get the gang back together again here. He did manage to also get quite a few of these theater squares. Already got a few writers. Let's actually see how many writers did he get. Oh, I see 1, 2. Just 2. I mean, that's 4 books. That's still gonna be very good extra culture. He's already on 22 science, 82 culture, 10 with 107 points of production. Aryabhata's the scientist working on pyramids here for Birmingham, and I don't see yet Hypatia. Oh, Hypatia did get picked up by the one and only Hazagi with Persia. Man, Persia fighting on only one front over here. The next wave of units are probably gonna break Usmip. I think the next waves of units are gonna break with me. Uh-oh.
Oh man, I think I see Utsmip desyncing from the game.
Desyncing, yeah. Wait, he's desyncing, not the one that actually dropped? Hazagi? Lol.
Yeah,
How is he
Hazagi usually is able to load back in. I think I should pause while we wait for him to load.
Yeah. Yeah, Hazaki is saying that pause. Oh, look at that. Lublin did actually chop the walls out, and we do have those horses that unfortunately take a bit too much damage. They will need to figure out a way to take out the Polish units and spread that region into these cities of Poland so he can do full damage against the walls. We do have quite an array of Tagmas coming in. I gotta say, even just the straight up Tagmas don't take a lot of damage when they do attack into these cities. They are 54 strength, the city is only 38, even with the horse inside of it. It just doesn't take that much damage to keep attacking into the city center, even if you don't have that activated ability. Also, the city state to his south is scary. Yes, I mean, you never know when Rapa Nui lashes out, man. Have you seen how big of a whip it has? Woo! See, they are going all in camels, so isolated seems very weird. I know. I mean, he started off with horseback riding. No district, just directly horseback riding. Right now, he's getting some districts and a lot of settlers, but he started off with horseback riding and went into the monumentality. Is it actually Sleepunet playing this? Like, I'm starting to question, is this Tordred? Is this Sleepunet? Is this, you know, like, is this Usmip? Is this the Usmip we know and love? He's been in walls, man.
Like the attack doesn't really work here because there isn't conversion yet, and it's really defensible territory. So I don't know if this is gonna work out for Alexis.
Oh, we also have 76 strength samurais coming out from Vladimir. Of course, attacking with a hoplite into them because they do get an extra strength against the anti-cavs. We do have Vladimir here. I think right now he has the way to take down the cities of Greece. Yeah, I think he just found the way. Indeed, and building cities diagonal just next to each other because the city seeming was so much powerful than having good tiles. Wait, what are you talking? Good old times? Tried him killing tanks? Oh, talking about Civ1. Civ1, yeah. And we're not gonna see that much city spamming in Civ7 though, with the limits on cities. It kind of works the same as the, I would say, the happiness level that we have right here, right? You cannot go too wide if you don't have that many amenities. Oh well, it is what it is. We'll see. Maybe we get to see some changes in the first updates. Yep.
Alexis is only on 3 GPT now, so it's really just a pillage economy to support this war. So that's the one thing that I think could ruin this war, is just he might not have enough gold to ever upgrade units and supply.
Does he need to, though?
The more Tagmas he needs.
Yeah, but I think that's the question. Does he actually need to upgrade any unit? Because it kind of looks like he got his army already, right? We got 2, 4, 5 Tagmas already on the front line, another 4 horses with 2, 3, 4, 5 more Tagmas on the way. Kind of feels like he has his army, no?
Looks like Utsmip is getting walls in his cap finally, so looks like he gets the memo.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, also these horses of Persia are gonna lose one next turn. We do need to see also if he does manage to get some ranged units. Usually, of course, defending against Immortals with ranged units is not that easy, but you do need them. You do need them to keep shooting against your opponent's units to lower their health, to not allow them to actually take down your units too quickly. This one, for example, it should die. Actually, I think it's gonna be a horse for a horse here next turn. We might see a horse for a horse. This Immortal can directly attack into the horse. Even we do have the other two horses with the general can attack into this. That's 3 units. The horse is definitely gonna die. And this one, even if it gets a bit of a 45, which I don't think so, he's still gonna take too much damage from these other 2 horses of Greece. So it kind of feels like this might be a horse for a horse. Not that many units though, and I think the first cap is probably gonna be bar cap. Wow, we do another relobby.
Yeah, we're gonna
We
have
actually
to
do another relobby. Okay. Wow. Okay, got back in.
I'm gonna go make sure Hazagi knows to slow down his PC.
I think he knows. But yeah, sure.
Yeah, it is an I9, so
I mean, I have
can't
the same.
do
No?
that.
I have exactly the same. I guess it's a bit more pressure that I'm streaming and encoding, but that's it.
If this doesn't work, I think maybe Michael, if you want to host, or
Sure.
we can ask Linda if it's okay if someone else hosts.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, wow. Okay, we're getting the gang back in. Torda just needs to join, and it does look like he just joined. We're going to need to fix the 0ms if there are any problems here. So we do have a connection to everybody in the lobby, and there we go. Do not click the buttons. Do not click the buttons. If not fixed, try to get the sub. Oh man. Click all the buttons. Exactly, Marcus. Click the buttons. Oh, don't click the buttons. What do you mean? Don't click the buttons.
Yep, I'm no buttons clicking anymore.
No buttons. No buttons. Hands up, bro. That's it. Hands up.
I do think it looks like Poland is going to be the first one to lose their cap. So if this war goes well, Alexis is in for 10 points from the very start.
Wait, you think Poland, not Uzmip? Because I kind of
don't-
feel like he's
I
gonna
don't
get
think-
knights, no? By the time those Tagmas try to get to his cap, and he has the gold to upgrade them and everything.
Yeah, I guess if he gets to knights, they'll hold for a little bit longer. But I don't know if Hazagi has he has to go through walls, and I think Utsmip will reach men at arms, so it might not be enough strength from just knights to take the cap.
Mhm. Well, let's see. We're waiting to see the please wait Strober. Strober? Oh my god, that's such a nasty word. Did you know the loading icon is called a Strober? He did it again.
Hazagi
Oh.
again.
Yeah, Hazagi, he did it again. Quake and Quirk World were some amazing programming, and those are open source now. Quake actually did have very good ping latency, very good one, incredible. I agree with that one.
Yeah, so it shows that I still have like 4 MS to Utsmith, and I know that's not true, so it might be an issue with Utsmith's connection to me.
Okay, but it was Hazaki that dropped, not Usman.
Yeah, and Hazagi dropped, so.
Yeah. Oh well. Want me to put up the relobby right now so we rip the band-aid, or still try to go another turn?
Let's try one turn, and
Okay.
then if it doesn't work, we'll rip the band-aid and go with you.
Okay, okay. Yeah, we do see Persia is gathering another wave of heavy chariots that are going to go towards Gordian and then follow up the attack against Greece's capital. While I think the Japanese samurais are going to be late on this, it doesn't seem like Greece is going to have the units to defend himself properly here. If he's going to lose one horse and then the other turn another horse, he's going to be down to one, and it doesn't seem like he has quick units that he can actually pump out from his cities, especially as he's building his ancient walls. Athena, hello. Athena just joined us. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Immediate takeover of that horse. Oh, well.
It might be Woodsmith who loses the cap first after all.
Yeah, well, at least he got the walls there. First night also getting upgraded by Hazagi is definitely gonna get to the capital city quickly. While I do see he did manage to get 2 catapults. Those are gonna take quite a bit of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns, and then the 7th they can actually attack into this capital city. That's quite a some time. And we did have a unit being taken out. Was that a scout or was that a horse? I think that was a scout that got taken out from.
It was I think it was a warrior, right?
A warrior?
Or
Okay,
it
so
might have been a scout.
not a horse. Not a horse. That's what I. Okay. So
yeah,
he
but I
didn't
think
actually
Woodsmith
trade
is
horse
still
for
in a
horse.
little bit of trouble here because he doesn't have any units left, and he's building Acropolis, and the other cities aren't doing anything.
Yeah, actually, he's still building that market we were talking about like 10 turns ago in Ephesus, and now getting Knossos. Oh my god. Athena, did you come to show your tail again? She did. This is incredible. Every time in the past streams, at some point when Athena joined us, she came to show her tail. It is what it is. I guess it's like peacocks, you know, like they're so fond of their tails. Yes, Athena?
Yeah.
No, she's meowing at me. she's very annoyed about my comments. she was so proud. Oh well. What do we have here?
Would you see the 2 catapults coming from Persia, from Hazagi? So I think he knows what to do against Woodsmith.
Yeah. And we do have the wave of feudalism builders also coming down from Persia to start getting those extra chops going. I do see the city of Lublin is not put under siege yet. There still is 1 tile that he needs to get onto, but it's too late, right? The attack mass already got the initial attacks going. Okay, sure, the city is not converted to the religion of Byzantium yet. It doesn't matter. These attack mass are still strong enough to punch through the wall defense. And we've actually seen quite a bit of strength, but I can't get it anymore. I can't hover it properly anymore. Anyway, now actually I found it. There we go. I found it. So it's 58 against the city's defense, 24 defense. I guess next turn he's gonna get a horse. At least it's gonna be stronger than.
He's also going to get taxes from this war. So he's going to get a +2 combat strength if he wins this war.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you do see that Todred is actually sacrificing the city of Lublin, letting basically Byzantium with a hulk of meat that he's going to get to chew on while he's trying to get the pre-builds going, building his defense in towards his capital mostly, and trying to save the head basically. Now we do see him getting some heavy chariots. He's 2 turns out from stirrups, 3 turns from mercenaries. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get these upgraded into knights quickly. Now the question is gold. He has 400 gold and he's 62 a turn, so it doesn't seem like that's going to be a problem. And I do have to point out, while this war was raging, because he did get caught with his pants down, Alexis Krem can just keep on simming. He's on 51 science, 75 culture, and versus Todreds, which right now is on 43 and 46. That is a massively good result on Byzantium at this stage of the game, with already such a big army going against Poland. Like, usually you do see a lot less stats. Still no war between England and Scythia. We do see Scythia is starting to wrap around the cities of England to try to get vision over them, but that's about it. Scythia in cities, also getting the feudalism builders out to keep improving everything. Got Pingala, got Moksha, and still has problems with his stats. He's on 28 science, 26 culture. While we do have also Japan, by the way. Japan got a massive boost of strength since Greece could not actually finish his attack against Japan. We do have the samurais coming around, and oh my god, man. Disaster strikes.
Oh my god, the flood.
I hope somebody clipped that, because I was so like, did you see me over there? I was raving up to talk about the strength of the samurais and everything, and right as I said, oh my god, look at this strength, boom. The flood comes in. Oh well, I guess.
And we just got the first city of the game taken.
Yeah.
Poland just lost Warsaw.
Whoa. The other city. He actually lost the other city, which was trying to build the walls, but it was too late. And then
right.
he's gonna lose Lublin also. This time. He got that city under siege, and oh my god. Oh my god, it's actually alive.
Oh, it survives with 0 HP.
Yeah, and the cities, even if he lost two of his units, it looks like Poland, Polish religion is still holding strong here. Getting walls in
Yeah, I
the
wonder
camp.
why. Does he have a CS that is causing this?
I don't think so. I mean, there is Vatican City with Nazca, but neither of them are actually Sus, no? Yeah, Alco has Vatican City, actually.
Yeah. So it's really just the Moksha really defending the religion of Poland here.
Yeah. Where is he? He has 3 followers versus the 1 follower of Eastern Orthodoxy, and in Lublin, it's 4 and 2. So at least 1 more unit. I guess it is what it is. In the capital city of Greece, we do have Persia getting those horses next to. Looks like the knights are gonna need to get also wrapped around quickly, get over that river so they can also keep the side of the east. And we do have the first crossbows also upgraded here in Persia's territory, with the catapults arriving in Gordian. They're just gonna need a few more turns to get to the cap. I do have to say also, these immortals are gonna chip away the strength of the walls, just slowly getting there, getting some experience points and leveling up, because why not? You know, if you don't take damage on return, you might as well keep shooting. Defenses on the east are crumbling extremely quickly. Usmip over here, oh my man, I gotta say, this is not the Usmip I know. This is not the Usmip I know. What did you do to the Usmip, guys? You broke Usmip.
Yeah,
Not
it
cool.
looks like
Not
Kazagi
cool.
is desyncing, so we'll try relobbying on you, I think, Michael.
Okay. We let him sink and then relobby. Ooh. Knight defense on Tordred might actually pull this off. I see the tank must just don't have enough to attack into the knights properly.
Okay, I think we should relobby on you, Michael, because the wars are going
Yeah.
on, and that's
Yeah. Japan, by the way, Japan got a look at this. massive boost of strength since Greece could not. Oh, we're relobbying right now? Okay. I need the
Yeah, because I
resource
think
visibility
the war
sharing.
moves matter a lot here.
Actually, no, it doesn't matter, because I downloaded it from you, no?
Yeah, as long as you don't restart the game, I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, it should be fine. There we go. Lobby's up. What were we watching over here? The clip, the big clip. Give me a sec. Open screen. There we go. Since Greece could not actually finish his attack against Japan, we do have the samurais coming around, and oh my god, man. Disaster strikes.
Oh,
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Amazing. Thank you so much for clipping that. Amazing. Oh, I'm just gonna ready up and go to the bathroom. Be right back.
okay.
Got into the game. Cool whip. We got into
Yep.
the game, man. Look at that. There's
And
no.
I don't think anyone double loaded here, but
I'm not
maybe I was
touching
speaking
anything.
too soon.
I'm still not touching anything. That's the trick, guys. You need to leave the computer. You let it load. You know, that's how you get a Civ game going. You know, you get into a lobby and then you just get out of the house. You go somewhere else. You go at a bar or something, let it load, and then when you're coming back in, the game is just waiting for you. Chair stream, yeah, Salty, hello there, ma'am, and happy new year. You smell the Hazagi game? I was wrong. You are not wrong. Yes, you are not wrong. Yes, we do have Hazagi, and the Hazagi is on killing path over here. He's going against Greece over there. He might actually take him out. We're just needing to wait for everybody to load and start up the game. I see the cat is up to no good again.
I don't know. I feel like this is taking too long.
No, it works.
Oh,
Why
it
are you
loaded.
jinxing
It
this? Whoa. We actually loaded. There we go. Okay. Tank must Byzantium, still repositioning to the south. Lublin got taken over. Still no conversion of the capital city. Now we do have Poland. Didn't manage this time around to upgrade his knight. We relobbied last time and he upgraded the one knight immediately. This time around he couldn't get it. Or wait a second, this is the next turn? No, it's not. It's the same turn, no?
Yeah, I think it.
Oh,
the last
we did
time we
go
did
next.
have a couple of seconds, but
What did you do? Oh my god, I'm sorry. If you hear sounds from behind, it's just the cat trying to do some very bad stuff.
we see a second barbarian camp. going against Elko now.
Alco? What's going on with Alco? Wait, a second.
There's another barb camp that just spawned.
Oh, to the south of Lahore, but it's only one single spearman, and I think Lahore might actually take care of that. It would be funny if it was. Anyway, now let's actually see. Poland, money. 56 per turn. He's still 519. He was waiting for his mercenary. His mercenary is coming out next turn. I don't think he has time to actually get it, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to invest at least into one of these heavy chariots to actually get into a knight, or two actually. He might actually need to replace that horse with his heavy chariot.
Oh man. Okay. Alexis is saying that
He prefers a
he'd like a
relobby.
reload.
Yeah.
Well, Ordred is saying he wants a relobby, I guess, because
Yeah, he couldn't upgrade the heavy chariot. He upgraded I saw it.
Yeah.
He upgraded the knight immediately.
it was the same turn, so I think we do need to see if Linda, if it's the same moves for the first 10 seconds, or if
Yep.
it's just new moves because it was a new roll.
Yeah.
I'll get that.
Okay. And to respond here to Salty, yes, ma'am, ready for the land. And to be honest, I've been a bit a bit too distracted in the last week or so. But hopefully, in the next few days, I'm actually gonna get to think what am I gonna do with everything, with all of the movement to Paris and back again. Well, I guess we do have time. There still is time. I think on the 28th. I leave here. 29. I think 29 actually. Give me a second to open up a calendar. It's 29. Yeah, the 29th. It looks like Persia is also taking out these remaining units of Greece from around his camp. We do have Nihang actually showing up for Greece on the defense. I do see also the Japanese samurais are starting to move forward with battery ram and also the great general Ethelfred that are gonna give them these necessary points to get the extra movement and also deal more damage against their opponents. We do have some crossbows coming around from the other cities of Greece. Unfortunately, they seem to be a bit too late to get anywhere useful. The Nihangs are extremely strong, 59 attack strength against the knight 54. That is quite a bit.
We're gonna do one more relobby, I think. Here,
one more relobby
because of the different war moves. So
I mean, I guess it's not only the connection issues making us relobby. It is also player impatience. Okay, there we go. Lobby's up.
okay, this time I'm gonna go ahead and go AFK real quick while we wait.
Okay. I'm reading the Civ6 feedback channel over here on CPL. Okay. Oh! Machiavelli! You're getting mentioned in the Civ6 feedback channel. Okay, Sleepunet joining. And I think it should be fine. Hopefully. Okay, just waiting for Usmit to ready up and we can go. Yeah, looks like Alexis needed to fix his 0 MS before. And I think Vladimir is still not something like semi-AFK or something because he's not reading his Discord. Usmip asked him to confirm the first moves, or I should say confirm the word moves that they were doing. Wait. Okay. Usmip was trying to. Okay, there we go. He replied. Okay, perfect. No more touchy, screeny. No more nothing. I'm gonna try to figure out where the Athena is and what mischief is she doing this time.
Yeah, I think there's 2 wars going on, and this is really a bad time to. Actually, there's 3 wars, right? Because Utsmith also getting attacked, so.
I mean, Usmip is kind of in a 2 versus 1, and then we do have the 1v1 between Poland and Byzantium, no? Eleanor
That's
over
right.
there is a bit too far away, but Dagmas could have gotten to Eleanor so quickly. And maybe this is gonna be actually the next destination. If he's getting stopped in Poland, he might actually go for the next one. I don't think he's gonna get Polish cap. Is he gonna get Polish cap? What do you think, chat? Is he gonna get the Polish cap?
I think you will. Oh no, I double loaded. I'm just gonna get out of the game, and then I'll just spectate from your stream.
Okay, my stream is still on Discord, no? I think so. Or did I not? Oh,
Yeah,
don't wanna click.
I double loaded this time, so I'm gonna just exit the game, and you can stream, and I'll watch that.
Okay. I still don't want to click buttons. Let them load. Okay, let me double check. No, I wasn't streaming. There we go. I got the stream now.
There we go.
Okay, so turn on the stream over there. We do have it's fine. Okay, so Lublin. Looks like the knight has been taken out by Byzantium, but one of his tank mass is very low HP. I do see Tordred is gonna be hitting on his other horses, and since he does have the knight upgrade, we might actually see a few more of his heavy chariots actually getting that knight upgrade. Warsaw is rebelling in Fortens. He's trying to get a monument there and plugged in one of his warriors, so he slows down the rebellion. Lublin is also going to take quite a bit of time to rebel there. The Tagmas, I guess they do take quite a bit of damage from the archers, but they usually do manage to hold the archers at bay if they're not crossbows. Now we're going to need to see if Poland here is going to have his mercenaries next turn, and also enough time to upgrade all of these units with the mercenary card next turn. I find it quite unlikely that he's going to have that time, because I do see Alexis Kremp is pushing those buttons extremely quickly at the beginning of the turn. Nihangs have been bought in Usmip territory. We do have him double shotting the horses with them, but not really having that much of how to say, attack strength against the knights. They're still good, but not amazing. We do have also his next door opponent, Japan, sending his samurais towards him with those generals, and I do see quite a few of them are getting through. It does look like yes, maybe knights could have actually hold them, but there are swordsmen, but there aren't that many swordsmen to actually hold them. And it looks like Athena actually came down to take a sleep over here next to me. Okay, perfect. Now we do have a barb camp also to the right side of Vladimir. Man, Vladimir is just encircled by barbs over here. Different types of barbs. We do have also Gordian getting his commercial up. Looks like 4 turns, 4 campus to come out from Bactri, and the Persia is definitely gonna try to add more points of science and culture while he's doing the war against his opponent. Same thing probably will happen here on the side of Byzantium, if though to be honest I see him just getting more units, and it looks like he does I would say he does reinforce his southeastern army that was going against Poland. Interesting choice to actually upgrade this knight instead of upgrading this one. Well, I guess this one didn't have move, that's why. Okay, I guess it's the same. He's gonna need to move that heavy chariot out of the way and put a knight instead of it. Yeah. Wasn't there a...
Yeah, and there's still no conversion, so that's might be a problem with the walls now, because I don't know if Alexis can actually kill enough units to get the conversion.
Well, yeah, definitely. If all of these turn into knights next turn, no? He needs to, yeah, mercenary is coming up next turn. He might actually have enough to even punch back over here. Probably the reason that Byzantium is bringing a few more crossbows and tagmas to the fight, so he does have what he needs to actually take down the capital city. No catapults though. No catapults. Okay, we do have shrines coming up in Antioch, temples on the western side in Adrianople, more tagmas, and looking at Scythia, still getting those builders up, trying to build up his campus count. Not very good placement for his campuses, and from what I do see, he didn't manage to get a +3 anywhere. I don't think this is a +2, this is a +2, this is a +2, this is a +2. That's it. Yeah, no +3 campus anywhere. He did have a place for it, but yes, okay, sure, it was next to an exploding volcano. Oh my god, Hazag is desyncing again.
Yeah, I don't know.
Kick W, man. Wow. Wow. Even with less players, we have the same problems. Kick. Yeah, amazing. Love it. What can I say? Let me... man. Man, oh man. It is what it is. Is it so okay that even players want to get out? Pick W. Okay. At least he resyncs fast.
Okay, the dog is back.
Yep. Okay, we do have Greece putting some hope.
I think if it's just Hazagi, it'll be okay because he loads really fast.
Yeah, I guess so. And hopefully maybe he's gonna stabilize. We've seen those cases, right? After 3 or 4 turns, he actually stabilizes. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, more hoplites coming out from Greece's series, getting 110. He's gonna get some of these, and it does seem like the hoplites can actually hold the knights for quite a bit of time. We do have the Nihangs also strong enough to withstand some punches, but not amazing. Of course, with the arrival of the crossbows and the catapults, the walls are gonna go down quickly, and this is the biggest problem for Usmip. That is gonna be an issue. We do have also samurais coming out from Japan, and by the looks of it, there is a Byzantium scout in between the builders here of Japan trying to sniff out those cities. We do have the new knights also upgraded by Tordred, and this time around it does look like the Tagmas are gonna have an issue. They still couldn't convert the city of the capital city, but they converted Gdansk. Gdansk on the right side did get converted.
If they convert the capital, that's the holy city, so they get +2 after that.
Yeah, and the full strength against walls. That's a major conversion. Major advantage, I mean. More walls are getting built in the southeast on Lords. I guess he did put on the half-cost card for walls, so he just wants to build them right now from as many cities as possible. Even though I do see new heavy chariots coming around for these knight upgrades, the question will be if he will have enough units to actually take down these Tagmas that are attacking into his weaker units, because right now the knights are going to be quite a painful way of getting through this army. He's going to need at least 3 of these Tagma attacks to attack into a single knight to take them down, compared to the horses that only need 1, maybe 2. As you can see, the Tagma 70 strength against a horse of 48, it almost takes it out entirely. Now on the western side, we do have Alco just keep seeming, getting his great library, and I do see a great writer here from the city of London with 4 turns until the next era. I do want to take a look at the era score. He's already way over the necessary points, 75 out of 51 there. And the samurais are coming closer from Japan. Usmip is going to have a major challenge to defend the east, the northeast, and the western side. While I do see Usmip is on 55-53, he's going to get the next golden. Hazagi also 54-51 with Persia attacking last second over there against the Nihang. He did manage to put it a very low HP, and we're probably gonna see it taken down next time. Vladimir 50 out of 54 does look like he might actually not get his golden age if he doesn't manage to Susa city-state or levy or something, get those extra 4 points going, and I don't really see him getting it. I don't see him getting the points. Oh well, I guess we're gonna need to wait. We do have Tordred here, 68-58, Slipunet 40-43, Alexis Krem 68 out of 56 points on Basil II. So he's getting his golden also, Tordred getting his golden. We're probably gonna see a Pembrush and Voice, right, in the next era for Tordred. He's only on 33 culture, but he was in a Monumentality Golden Age, and this is a bit surprising that he never put down a theater square. Like usually you want to get at least 1 theater square. He was getting his setup going, don't get me wrong, but he never actually got to the population required in his capital city to put a theater square in between his wonders. Nothing a good old horse rush couldn't overcome? Yes.
It looks like none of the units are going to die from Poland, so I don't know if Alexis can get the conversion off, because these knights they take at least 2 hits, I think.
3?
No, they take 3 hits to
Yeah,
kill. So
3. Yeah.
I don't think the conversion is going to happen anymore, and I think this might be the time for Winged Hussars to really push back now.
Well, when he's gonna get them, he's barely 510 civil service. Oh my god, it's gonna take quite a while.
That's a long time.
Yeah, so 5 civil service, he needs to get divine right, he needs guilds, and then he needs reformed church. That's a long and a lot of culture needed. Like 700 something culture he's gonna need for the upgrade to get there. That's a problem. Even if he does manage to get some of the boosts off, it's still gonna be like 10 turns until he's gonna get the Wing Hussars. We do have some archers coming around, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get his crossbows. Those are gonna hurt a little bit more, these Tagmas, and I gotta say we do have quite an array of Byzantium crossbows also coming towards him with a missionary. You do see he's bringing a missionary so he can convert the capital city. There's one over here. It's just 2 turns from starting to move. There we go.
Yeah, and I think we might need to see Poland buy out a missionary now. Or if he gets converted, that's his holy city, and that's it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He has no vision. Oh, no. Wait a second. He has vision, right? He's right next to his border. He knows about this missionary.
He knows, yeah.
Yeah, Tordred is 65 faith, 147 in the bank. He definitely has enough faith to buy one of those missionaries. Definitely has. Okay,
And he does
Scythia.
have the shrine as well, but he also has the shrine in Lodz, so he can buy from that city too.
Yeah, true. True. Well, let's actually see next turn. We might actually see Tordred try to get out of this, try to take out one of the Tagmas here. Even though it's gonna be a mistake, right? He's gonna lose one knight for the Tagma. Oh well, we'll see. It might be a mistake, depend. Yeah.
I think Alexis might go gold negative soon as well, so that's another issue that he has to deal with here.
Is he getting any? No, he's not getting any commercial. Oh, he's getting a commercial from Nicaea. That one extra trade route to a city state might actually counterbalance the lack of gold. And I think he can buy it with faith, right? He's in a Monumentality Golden Age and he has 3 more 10s. The commercial is coming up in 2. Oh, he needs a market also. Oh, well, that's going to be a longer time. Anyway, 164 faith attempt here for Basil II. We do have Vladimir 3154. He's getting closer to the cities of Greece, but still has problems going through the units of Greece. And it looks like Hazaki didn't desync. Very nice. Hazaki did also put the city of Greece under siege over here. The city is not recovering health anymore, and it's getting taken down by the Knights of Persia.
And that's the first capital.
That's the first capital, guys. Greece lost his capital. Hazaki just got 10 points on the board. Boom. Do we announce this? Is this like ding,
Yes,
ding, 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 ding?
I've updated the sheet, and you can announce it as well.
Okay, in the chat, in the in-game chat. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can. I think you should say first capital taken or something.
Okay. First cap taken over. Okay, there we go. Well, we do have Poland with that missionary right next to it, and it looks like he did buy 2 missionaries and he's reconverting. Yeah, there we go. He's reconverting over here his city center. Oh man, these Tagmas do hurt so much, man. So much. And they don't even have the full bonuses on them. This is incredible. Anyway, I do have to point out one of the problems, or I should say short... How do you call this? Not short side, short... Anyway, one of the problems of Poland is the lack of a general. That's the biggest issue here. He doesn't have an extra +5 on his knights. His opponent does have. The Tagmas are already higher strength than the knights. So this causes quite a bit of a problem for him to hold this defense. We did have him try to go for his general, but unfortunately he couldn't get the one from this particular era. And the next one is going to be 300 points. That's a bit way too expensive in the situation that he has right now, especially since he cannot divert his production capabilities towards getting the projects, because he needs to keep the production capabilities working on other units to replace the ones that he's already losing against his opponent over here. There's no way he's getting that quickly. I do see new encampments coming out from Wroclaw for Lords.
If you can just respond to Utsmip and tell him yes, that's the normal winning rules.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we do see the crossbows are finally coming around from Corinth and Ephesus, but it looks like after the loss of the capital here, it's not that much that he can do to take it back. With so many knights deployed from Persia, and I do see catapults and crossbows next to them, this is getting harder and harder for him to actually keep his cities. And let's actually see, Hazaki should be fine. I see 39 MS, 40 MS. He still has a connection. Longer rollovers though. I don't know who's desyncing. Let me see. Passively.
It's probably Utsmip, yeah.
Usmip? Oh, 0 MS Usmip.
Yeah, I think he said 0 MS to you.
Yeah, he's 0 MS. Oh well.
We can try an Irrel vote if Utsmip wants, just so the lobby is more stable afterwards, but
yeah, but at
that's
least It was fine, right? No, he didn't actually see the loading screen. He just passively desynced. And Uzmip did delete. Oh my god, beautiful move over there. Did delete with the first moves that battery that was coming against Ephesus. Knossos, sorry, his city center over here with walls. That will buy him quite a few turns because those samurais are going to need to go against directly that city center and lose quite a bit of strength. Well, in the meantime, Greece is trying to reposition his defense to Corinth and Ephesus. And of course, we're going to need to see if Hazagi does actually want to push further than this. Now we do have also the capital city of Poland over here losing walls to half HP. While I do notice Alexis Krem did do quite a bit of an attack. We do have one of his tagmas being taken out. The city is allowed to get out from under siege. We do have some Byzantine tagmas that are extremely low HP and they do not have promotions on them. Only one has. So we got 1, 2, 3 that are very low HP. The other ones will need to return, and of course one will need to also recover its health from the promotion here. Looking at the production capabilities here, we do have Gdansk getting another knight next turn, and it looks like he's down to only 3 knights on the front line with no promotions on them. No promotions on them. This is quite an issue here because these tagmas, they do need to attack. Well, I guess you do need full strength knights to actually defend against the tagmas because they're way too strong, and since the city of the capital city has been converted here to the religion of the tagmas, they can take out the strength of the cities quite easily. And I do have to point out there could be a strategy, and we've seen it applied multiple times. He could just sacrifice the tagmas against the city center and might even take it over next time. No? Those are 4 tagmas around that city center. 3 of them, sure, will die fighting, but they will do a lot of damage. And then another row, that's the trick, right? You get 4 to attack, 3 of them will die, then you get another 3 to attack. That's total 7 attacks that he could actually pull off against the capital. That city should fall. This city should fall next time. And what was it? 7 points for another capital? I think 7 points. Win prediction?
Yes, it'll be 7 points for the next one.
Okay, 7 points for the next one. Sure. It's a bit of a different win combination though. Oh, we do have a desync on Hazagi again. We're just gonna... Do we need to pause? I guess we need to pause. There's not really anything that could happen to him if you don't pause though. Does he lose a horse here? I mean, I guess if Greece actually gets that crossbow out, but who would put the crossbow out? I don't know. Oh, he resynced before the end of before the rollover of the turn because Uzmip is
too fast.
Yeah, kick W, man. Okay, let's put up the who will win in the meantime. So we do have Greece, Alco, Zagi. Is there a way to actually win late game with simming? Because you said no other victory condition than the taking caps is gonna matter, right? So
you can't win the game from simming. So Elko, even though it looks like he's winning the game right now in stats, he technically has 0 points, and he is on the same boat as Usman. The advantage you get though is if he sims and he can clean up some players later, then he can get more points, right? But he does have to go to war.
Wait, no, you can't get them, right? If you said, okay, the first one is going to be 10 points, the second one is going to be 7.
Right? Or he can kill Cyrus if they don't sim as well as he does.
I mean, so sure, but Cyrus's cap might be worth only 3 points.
Yeah, so even after that, it might not be enough points to win the game.
Yeah. Because look at that, the Polish capital is actually dying, and a bit of I'm not sure if, to be honest, if it's a mistake or not, but Byzantium didn't sacrifice the last tagma I was talking about, the 2 tagmas I was talking about, and unfortunately that's why he didn't take the city this turn. Now we do have also Japan with just samurais here. I would imagine Persia is gonna sim above him, and we will probably see the capital city of Japan being taken out also by Hazagi. 90 science, 80 culture versus Vladimir's 40-36. It kind of tells us the story of this, no? And what I was getting at, even if Eleanor actually gets GDRs at the end of the game, right? 20 GDRs take over all of the capitals. There are only 6 other capitals than him. If a capital is only 1 point, that's 6 points.
So it would be 1 point to take each capital if it's like the last one, right?
Yeah.
and then it's one holding. So you might end up getting maybe 12 points total or something, but that's still not enough if someone takes 2 capitals early.
Yeah. And my question is there a moment of, is there a threshold of points? Or there should be a threshold of points when we stop the game because we know there's not going to be any coming back from it?
I don't think there's a threshold because you can still fight for position, and you can, instead of getting third, you can get second or something, right? So it's unanimous CC or turn 150 or domination victory. Those are the 3 victory conditions.
Okay. I see. Well, Corinth is getting taken down. Looks like Persia is going to want to follow up and attack against these other cities. And we got a pause for the Congress by Uzmip. I have no idea why he paused during the Congress. I think it was a mistake. Anyway, it is what it is. So we got 2 minutes over here as a quick pause. Wow, I can't believe we actually got into the next golden. Anyway, be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, let's go. What's going on? What do we have? Congress.
The cap just got taken. Poland lost their cap.
Okay, that's another 7. That's 7 points for Alexis Kremp. Boom. So he's already second place. Easy
That's right.
peasy. And it looks like Tordred is putting some crossbows on the front line, but without the stronger knights to actually hold these Tagmas back, it doesn't seem like he's going to hold the choke. Yes. Now we do have on the right side also Japan managing to get one samurai from Bandar Brunei. He's actually forwarding them, so we're probably going to see them jump into the water and try to get to Ephesus here quickly. Unfortunately, he did lose his battery ram being taken out by Greece. Greece lost all of his army, but at least he did take out that battery ram. Now we do have Hazagi about to take over Corinth in the south. He has one of his knights going there, 2 of these catapults that are going to do the damage, and by the looks of it, repositioning his army towards the north, towards Knossos, to confront both Japan and the city of Greece here, Knossos. Now we do have already the war being declared between them. It looks like Japan is not going to let him get that city for free. Now we do need to see new units coming out from Hazagi, and I do want to go quickly around. I'll be sub next turn, okay for you? He's subbing. Slipunet wants to sub out. Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Oh my god, man. I guess I say okay, no?
Yeah, we have to, but I hope it's stable.
Oh my god. More. I mean, I think Slipunet just wants to get out of this game. He knows what he did, right?
Yeah.
He knows what he did. Yeah, he's in a. Oh my
like
god. He's in a dark age, guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's not having a good game. His opening was not good.
Yeah. It matters so much how you open up in Civ 6. So much. Alexis Kremp in terms of War Golden Age, and he still keeps pushing against Poland here. We do have him on 64 science, 82 culture, 193 faith attend, and 132 production. I do want to double check his capital. He's building the GMC, getting it in 3 turns. 10 Pop City also soon for another point there, and it looks like Hazagi again is sinking. Sleepunet Dark Age, 65 science, 34 culture, very bad, very bad boo-boo over here for him, not able to get those stats up. You can see his opponents, Alko, Hazagi, and Alexis Kremp are getting so many more stats, and they are not really in free simming positions. Actually, 2 of them did take over caps now. We do have Tordred also dropping down to 37 science and 15 culture with Drums of War. Losing that capital actually made him lose most of his stats coming out of his cities. This is probably a no Tagma game. No heavy Wing Hussar game.
Winged Authority.
Yeah, no Wing Hussar game. It just cannot get there. He just cannot get there. He's so far away. Divine Right coming up in 4 turns. Okay, looks like Sleepunet is getting out. Well, that's yeah. Oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah, I hope their sub is a good connection, but we'll find out.
Oh, Josie gets in. Oh my god. Oh my god, Josie. Wait a second, wasn't he from the Sharks? He's from the Sharks, no? Josie. Yeah, he's downloading mods, bro. Kick W. Josie 06 downloading mods. 1 out of 3 total. Oh my. I think Josie needs a list of mods. Why would he chill? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Wait, he's asking Hazagi? I don't think he downloaded the mods. Oh well. I mean, the notification still said like 1 out of 3 instead of 3 out of 3 or something. Finished. Anyway, Killback is running coming up in 5 here from Alco. Alco is free in Kuri Golden Age. He jumped up to 115 science, 122 culture. The biggest question here is, okay, so let's do the math on this. Let's do the math on this. Already we do have Hazagi with 10 points, right? He can get the Sea Dogs capital from Japan, and this would be another 5, from what I understand.
That's right.
So he's gonna be on 15 with 7 points on Alexis Kremp. If Alexis Kremp actually gets his units towards the west side here, might bonk England or might bonk Scythia. Well, Scythia is probably gonna be the weakest of the two. With only 68 science, 34 culture, he's definitely not gonna get that science number of Alexis Kremp, or not for a long time.
So if he gets Scythia, he'll be at 11. Then it would be, even if Elko takes both caps of Cyrus and Basil,
yeah,
he would end up still not having enough points to win.
Oh my god. Is he actually gonna be able to click buttons here? On Scythia? Because Scythia still looks like Scythia to me. Anyway, it is what it is. Anyway, Josie 06, never mind. I was watching his units and it says Scythia, whatever. Okay, so 2 turns here at GMC. So, okay, let's come back to this. I wanted to go through with the math there. So, 15 points on one, then we might have, what did you say, 11 points? Because 7 plus 4, right? The
That's
fourth
right.
capital.
So
Okay.
11 points for Basil. And then if we imagine that Elko takes out Basil and Cyrus, he would end up getting 4 points for the Basil cap and 3 points for the Cyrus cap. So that'd be 7.
And then
After
another
that,
one
if he
for
wants to beat
Douglas.
15, he has to hold every single capital to get another 7.
Until they say no more, until they concede.
Yeah,
right?
and even after that, he only gets second as his maximum place because that would be 14 points total.
Okay.
Or if he gets the domination victory, then he wins. Like he only wins with domination victory if Japan dies to Cyrus or if Basil kills Scythia. That's the only way Elko can win.
And what is the way that Byzantium can actually keep his second here? To take
Byzantium
over
can keep his
another...
second if he goes to Elko. I think that's the way that he gets a second.
That's his only way. Okay. I mean, to be honest, this highway over here, it's just prime for his units to get there. With GMC...
And we see a trade route going to Elko.
Yeah. Oh my God. Why did Elko not declare war? That's the question. Anyway, we will need to see the GMC popping out units here. He does have new Tagmas coming around. Most of them did go towards the southeast to handle Poland. But it looks like we do have Poland dropping very quickly. Don't let Hazagi use more time. Tordre just declared war on Hazagi for some reason. What is he doing? Oh, he wants to pillage one of the mines. That's what he wants to do.
If we get a war between Cyrus and Alexis, then it might be more interesting.
Are you stuffing your face with a shawarma right now? No?
I'm eating an ice cream, yeah.
Yeah. Getting that belly filled up. I see how it is. By the way, favorite food, Cool Whip?
I think my favorite food is a dish called dosa.
Dosa.
It's like
what is
a
dosa?
rice pancake.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's
Dosa.
really good.
What is this? Dosa,
And then
fruit,
after
dosa.
that, it's pizza.
After that, it's pizza. Okay. Okay. Dosa. This is a little bit crispier than a normal pancake. It looks crispier.
That's right.
Okay.
It's like a crepe, actually. A crepe is a good comparison.
Okay. Oh, okay. So it's not as crispy as I was thinking. Okay. Yeah.
And instead of being sweet, it's more savory and spicy.
I see. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm used to eating a lot of crepes, but man, that's how to say, you know, after a while, after an age, you put a lot of kilograms on. So I can't eat them that often because I get fat quite quickly. It is what it is. Yeah, and not the same as I was in my 20s, man. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have Japan wrapping around Knossos, putting that city under siege. We do have Persia here with his crossbows, able to do damage against these samurais, a decent amount, but it looks like he's running out of knights here. Now, he did manage to take over Corinth and push back the Greek crossbow from that, almost taking him down. He's gonna need to probably get new units here to handle the amount of Japanese samurais that are coming in. Also, Japan starting to put down campuses is going to help him out get more stats. He's only on 38 and 37, but at least he does have a golden age. A monumentality working that 34 phase to get some builders, and I think he did invest in some settlers also. Yeah, we do need to also take a look what Elko is doing. He did not put down a single encampment yet, and this is quite dangerous for what might be coming against him in the next part. Yes, a lot of science, a lot of culture, but it wouldn't be a lot of production. Look at that production. 300 points of production on Elko. The big question mark is here if he's going to have enough production and enough time to get those units out with a general and everything he's going to need to withstand a possible attack from Alexis Kremp. Alexis Kremp, when he's going to get cuirassiers, this is gonna be quite dangerous. Getting stirrups in 2 turns, medieval fairs in 1. He's probably gonna finish with Poland over here in... I mean, wait, does he even need to finish Poland? Like, do you need to keep the caps? You said something
You
about
won't be able to
added
finish,
points
no,
to keep the
but
caps, no?
it's useful to finish because Poland would just war Basil otherwise, right? And all these units would go to him.
Yeah.
I think one thing that Elko is doing is he's going cartography, and he might try to snipe out the Japanese cap. And if he does that, he still has a chance to win first then.
Oh, this is his only way. But can he do it? That's the question. Did he get there? Does he have vision over this? Let me see. Because this is big. This is very big. So he knows about 1. He knows about Bandar Brunei. And he doesn't know yet what's happening here. Well, I guess he can figure it out that there might be something going on against the Knossos there with the city being under siege. His scout though. Look at his scout. He's getting there. He's getting in between this army with his scout cat. And he's gonna try to figure out where Japan is living. What is he?
I also
110
think
cartography.
can he reach the Scythia cap from the sea as well, or?
No. The shark cap is fully boxed in by ice. It's not gonna work.
But if he does get the Japanese cap and then he kills Basil and Cyrus in the end of the game,
yeah,
I think he wins.
It might be, yeah. I do also want to point out Josie06 did pick up this Empire of Sleep. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to turn it into something beautiful. Right now I do see him getting some watermill so he can improve all of these farms that were built earlier by Sleepunet. And oh my god, can you imagine if this if Scythia would have gone Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, got a Temenaki in that second city. I know I'm saying it again, but oh my god, that kind of seems like it would have been the play, no? Got his campuses first or commercials first instead of going for his encampments first. Oh well.
He went horses. He didn't even go encampment. So
he went horses. Yeah, exactly. He went horses. He took a gamble, right? He took a gamble. If he would have been next to anyone, Byzantium, for example, or Eleanor, he would have killed them immediately. There was no chance.
I think it was just a mistake of scouting, right? He clicked on horses from the start of the game, didn't know that he was free sim, right? He could have been in the same spot as Eleanor here, just simming freely, and then coming to clean up, but he just made a mistake with scouting and clicking horses too early.
Mirtha's laughing at me that rest in peace metabolism, that I cannot eat that many sweets. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, coming back to that subject, to be honest, in the last period I cannot eat that many sweets anyway. Like 2 bars of Snickers, like those double Snickers bars, it's just more than enough chocolate for me. Yeah, it wouldn't have been this like 10 years ago. I gotta say, I was eating through full chocolate bars with no problems, but yeah, it is what it is. I guess tastes
I love
changing.
my chocolate. I will. Anytime there's chocolate in my fridge, it'll be gone in a couple of days.
Yeah, I can imagine. I do have some, like, you know, for those moments when I actually need to eat something during the night, something sweet. I do have like a Nutella thing, in one of those jars. It is what it is. Just directly go for the chocolate, no?
A couple of types of chocolate ice cream in the fridge, and
yeah. Well, it does look like Poznan's walls went down.
The Scythia player didn't have any issues joining back, so I think we'll have a stable game hopefully now.
Yeah, we still no. He just desynced. What do you mean? Josie just desynced.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but he's resyncing just as fast as Sasaki by the looks of it. Before the turn starts. Oh well, I guess that's some form of a fix. I do see the English scout is trying to figure out a way to get through so he can see the Japanese capital. More of these samurais are also getting chopped and sent towards the city of Knossos. We finally do see the samurais jumping into the water from Bandar Brunei, and they're getting to Ephesus. Now, we did have a Persian knight that is also wrapping around Mount Roraima, trying to figure out if he does have the ability to go against Ephesus from that way. Yeah, while I did see also Gdansk being taken out by Byzantium, finally these units actually made it through the choke point next to those volcanoes and got next to the other cities of Poland. The new capital is Lodz, and I do have to ask, it's only original capitals, right? You cannot change them, like, or
Yes,
go
only the
next,
original capital. So this new one does not count.
I also gotta say, Poland does look like he's unimproving tile, so he can actually get the last remaining chops into his units. He's fighting tooth and nail for the last damage points. And looks like GG called out by Uzmip. GG, well played. I guess it is what it is. We can't keep him here with one city, right? It makes no sense.
Yeah, so he can leave.
Do we... Wait.
So unfortunately, Uzmip is the last player in this lobby. Unfortunately, he's the first to die.
Can we get Uzmip here? Let me see.
Maybe.
Let me ask him.
It would be really funny, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm asking.
Maybe if we change our voice channel to like the post game.
No, I can drag him. I can drag
him.
him. He just needs to be in a channel somewhere. Where is he?
He's in the FFA sees the caps right now.
Okay. Yeah, but he's definitely muted. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see if he's gonna say anything. I don't really want to drag him without his knowledge, no, especially on a live stream.
Yeah, I'll ask him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it does also look like Byzantium Tagmas are going through Poznan quite quickly and gonna take out that city probably next turn. We do have hippodromes getting built by the cities of Poland here, and it does seem like Byzantium is starting to pump out an army. Look at him go. 2, 4, 6, 7 of these crossbows are starting to get out, and they're all diverted to the left side. I think it will be England next.
Yeah, Uzmip is ready to join, so he is ready to come cast with it.
Okay, give me a second. Move to...
There we go.
Well, he's still muted, no?
Uzmip, you're gonna have to change the push to talk, because that's what this channel is, and then you can talk.
Yes, I don't know why this channel only allows you with push to talk, but sure. Wait, I think I fixed it. Can you unmute now, Miss Uzmip? No? My God.
Yeah, I think there's some issue with the channel permissions still.
This is so weird.
Michael, what if we go to the post game
go.
channel, and then that way it'll be easier.
Post game channel, need to find. Yeah, post game channel.
Okay, this way we're gonna go to the CCC.
Let me find Uzmip and move him again. Oh, he got here. He got it. No. Wait, I'm in the wrong post game. Kick. Where is the post game? Oh, took me a while to actually figure it out. Hello, Uzmip. Hello.
Hello, Michael.
How are you doing, sir?
In real voice, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy the game. I understand.
When we have so many questions over here for you, you wanted to go quickly, right, against Japan. What did happen there?
And then Hasagi come with a warrior to pillage, and then he start pushing me. I can't. I mean, I have to stop my push.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hasagi pillaged your strategic, so you couldn't build any more.
No, I was thinking just hope like push and I mean surround the cities. I mean from Japan because he doesn't have early strategic.
Yeah.
Until he go for, I mean he went for bonds working, but I have to, I mean put an eye on Hasaki. I mean, until
Yeah.
he forward settled me like 6 or 5 tiles from my cap, then I know I'm done. Because he got a better PC with all those swarm move.
Yeah, and
Hasagi
he
was
did
so
bring, you
close.
know, the knights and the catapults, so that was it.
Yeah, and he is fucking dirty. I mean, with the desync, I mean, I don't want to wait like till the last second and then ask you guys to force enter. So I just end it, and then he do the last move. And
Classical,
then shift
classical.
enter. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. I mean, by rules, it's still fine, but it doesn't have to do in that extent. I mean, but it was fun. I mean,
Yeah,
he
Hazagi
really good at
plays
war.
with every advantage he can.
Well,
Yeah.
you can look at it live right now that we're gonna have Alco take over the Japanese capital. He's going directly to the Japanese
That's what
capital.
I was thinking. I didn't realize Hasagi will come to me because I don't want to talk or communicate.
Yeah.
But as you can see, I'm warring with someone. Usually, you just sit back and sim, right?
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you
I'm
should
not
have
sure
seen the other side.
If is it like the first cap you took, then you will be having the greatest point or highest point.
Yes, 10 points. 10
That's
points
right.
for
So
first
it's-
cap. Yeah.
Yeah, then
You get the
then
most
it's
points
okay.
for the first cap, and then it goes down with time.
Yeah, that's why I want to full push Japan, and then he come fuck that. And then I evaluate. I think maybe some internal shift will be better, but it really depends on the spawn though.
And the distance to
can
your
see
opponent, right? If you're closer to Japan, I think you would have pulled it off.
Yeah. And if I'm like more far or more distant from Hasagi,
Yeah.
and I can't go south. I mean, with my spawn, I mean, it will be really difficult for me to go south.
Very
So the
weird
real
to go
thing
south.
is like kill Japan, and then try to wait. Maybe I won't be the first one to out of the game.
Well,
Yeah, but it was a good move still. I think your B2 was, you know, you got the Wonder Settle, and that was really nice. And I think if you maybe your B3 was a forward settle against Japan right away, maybe that would have been better to try to early push him. But still, nonetheless, I think you definitely made Vladimir mad, I think, this game, and he's gonna be cleaned up now.
Yeah, B3 because Poland has a scout, and I don't want to spend money, so I go south.
Oh, I see. That's why you didn't go north. I see.
Otherwise,
yeah.
I would go north, west, or east. I mean, south is not an ideal place.
You did annoy Vladimir with your own scouts for so many times. You pillage his holy site, stop his settler from going to the coast with freshwater on Sendai. Like, oh my god. You really annoyed him.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm good at, Michael.
This is what
I'm just some dirty little bitch and just hanging around, mess up your planning.
Man,
Just
slow
to,
down with the
ruin
cursing,
your
man, please.
whip-up.
Yeah.
I mean, those big simmers.
Yeah. Oh, on the other side, I gotta say,
it was
Usman.
amazing to have you in the game with Smith. Those were the best moves of the early game. So we're gonna award you with the best moves of the early game award.
Yeah, and then he was forced to build unit.
Yeah, 1 billion units. Yeah.
He can't sim, I mean, but it was quite lucky for him. There is Banda Brunei or something. The
Yeah,
Ghost
Bandar
CS.
Brunei. Yes.
There is one island fucking CS. I mean, you can attack from 6 sides. I mean, usually you when you playing coastal, there is only one tower that you can put your galley on, and then you will be quite difficult for you to take the CS. But that is not the case. I mean,
Well, I do have to say, Usman, on the other side, there was Scythia all alone, so far away from everybody, that he started
yeah,
off
I
with
can
horses
smell
and
it. I can
sakas.
smell it. I was checking. Cynthia doesn't have good stats,
Yeah.
so I was clicking everything and hope that someone kill him.
No, he's
But
so
no
far
one- no
away,
one
he can't
wanted-
get to anybody. Nobody can get to him, and he can't get to anybody, and he opened up with horseback riding instead of going for anything sim-worthy. So he ended up with like a big army and no enemy to go against.
Yeah, and there's no domination victory enabled, so you can't see the military score.
Yeah.
from anything,
That's
right?
the funny thing.
And
That's the funny
so-
thing. I like it. Wait, you guys
And
have
so
the FFA always war, right? Like
yep, that also has no domination victory enabled.
10 hours
So you
later?
can't see
No,
the
no,
military
12
score.
hours later. So that always more mean that is it like the old days when you met someone, you soon automatically declare war, or you have to declare on your own?
In the always war, you have to automatically declare war, but in this game mode, it was just normal rules.
Yeah, I figure out it is a normal one. I enjoy this too. I mean, but I would say if you guys can put the rules like even communicating with we are staying cool. I mean, without this rule, will be much more funny.
Mhm.
Just no communication.
Yeah, I think that would have made it harder for Basil and Cyrus to say they're good, or
Yeah.
for Elko.
I mean, at the end, you guys are not in the voice channel. I guess maybe I'm not sure. I mean, Hazaki was trying to ask if Alex is staying cool with him, and then he started
you're
to
allowed
type there
to
are more kills on the other side.
Yeah, if you have any concerns, go ahead and DM Linda, and she can handle those.
Nah. I mean, just it's okay. I mean, I know Hazaki who he is. I mean, he'll do those dirty trick.
Nutria on the stream is
I'm
saying that
still,
in Hammond's only
always
game would be nice also.
I don't do tricky thing.
I do have to say on England, it looks like he's actually going to try to take over Bandar instead of going directly to the capital of Japan. That kind of seems like a mistake, but I'm not sure if Japan can actually do anything to defend himself there. He's getting GMC, maybe he can get some.
From Caravels. Could he get to Caravels on Japan?
He's sprinting. Definitely not where Caravels are. I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess
I don't think he'd be able to
campuses.
reach Caravels at all. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. No, he doesn't have a single boat. No, he does have actually one boat. That's it. One boat in Okayama. We did have also Byzantium taking over Polish cities. Wrocław are going to be taken over probably next turn, and Tarnov is going to be the single city remaining. Look at the big army. Look at Adrianople. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Tagmas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 crossbows, 7 crossbows. 8 Tagmas, 7 crossbows next to Adrianople. Is he choosing to upgrade?
Yeah, and he has a road, so I think right to the Fountain of Youth as well. So his units are gonna heal.
Yeah, and he's gonna have the core ability. I guess the question is, can he move off this Slinger of Alco? Because he's gonna give away his attack, no? If he does that.
Yeah, but I think Elko needs to prepare now. If he's gonna have a chance to defend this, he needs to start making units right now.
Yeah, he has a few horses going towards Plymouth, but what are they gonna turn into? Calves? That's not gonna work against Tagmas. And so many crossbows. We do have Alco getting his castles next to nationalism in 2 turns, so I guess he's gonna help, but also Alexis Kremp is 5 turns nationalism and 1 turn gunpowder. Gunpowder not gonna help at all. He's a bit too far away from metal casting and ballistics. That's a problem. As in, I was thinking maybe he's gonna want to get his cuirassiers out, but it doesn't look like. Josie says he has a Pantheon problem. What is his Pantheon? Initiationites? He's not, I mean, he's not building a single unit. What is he?
Yeah, I don't know what the problem would be.
Did he actually pump out the unit and he didn't get it?
Like Pantheon?
I don't think he built any units.
Kick. Oh well. Oh, it's the satrap at well, what is it? Hazagi no Pantheon, Gasa Festival. I do see the Pantheon on him. Lol. It's just him not seeing
Yeah,
it.
I think the stats don't come.
That's weird. They don't count? I mean, wait a second. How can they not count?
I'm not completely sure. I think you might see something, but they might see something else because they're desynced.
Well, yeah, but it's my PC, no, holding a host. They should get the upgrade as soon as they desync.
Yes, I believe so.
Isn't that how it works? Like everybody gets the information from the host?
I think if they ask for a relobby, I guess that's what we can do, though.
Okay. Well, Hazaki doesn't care. He says he's gonna desync anyway. And Josie, no production on his water mill. What? Actually, that is an issue. Where is he? Yes, he does have a water mill.
Yeah,
here.
maybe try relobbying this next turn, just saying that you'll relobby.
Okay. Just pausing so we don't have that many more moves. Yeah, Tordred is losing.
Tordred has lost enough cities, so
Yeah,
he can.
it's fine. Well, I guess
He lost
sort of.
5 out of the 8, so I think that
Yeah.
counts.
And the war has started against Alco. As in the Byzantium units are starting to move towards
I
him.
think Elko might be in trouble here now, and if he doesn't defend this.
There we go. Oh, this was played on large? You put it for 10 players?
No, it should be standard, right?
No, it's large.
Is it large?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's
Well,
why they were so far away from each other. I was thinking.
That's right.
Oh my god. That's the thing.
Well, it was on the lobby to check the rule settings.
Yeah.
But I did my best to try to check them.
Most likely Pantheon problem due to multiple missing mods. It might be, yeah. Is Alco prepared for the war? Paul, hello there, sir. Also, has Civ always had these sync issues? Yes. Yes. Yeah. And believe me, for thousands of hours, like tens of thousands of hours, we've not only been complaining over here on the streams, we have been complaining everywhere. And I'm pretty sure with all of the Firaxis crashes and so on, we've been sending so many of these reports to them that they should have like literally servers worth of reports from us. I have no idea. This is like total ignorance on one side. I have no idea. Okay, so Tordred is not joining. Let's click his...
Oh, yeah, we need to see the mods for the sub, actually. That's one thing we forgot.
No, he was definitely missing mods. And maybe I should also get that team resource visibility sharing.
I think it'll be fine. I think it's just... We can't change much more now. If you restart the game, then you'll have to do other things as well with the mods, so...
Yeah, I guess. Nervous from the Civ Ukraine team, I think it's he's messaging me about game tonight. Civ Ukraine looks like he's playing. Give me a second. Let me take a look at the PL thing. I don't know if we can get that one also. Schedule. Where is it? Oh, it's not? Okay, this is confusing. Okay, that's too...
Michael, I'm gonna be right back in about 5 minutes.
Okay. just letting the game load now. It should be less pressure with only 5 players remaining in the game, hopefully. So the last few seconds of the last time that we checked, it was a declaration of war between Byzantium and England. We were expecting this, and we do need to see if Alco is going to have enough time to actually get enough units and put up a defense. These Tagmas are going to go through his sources extremely quickly, and since Alco does not have a general, nor does he have an encampment, he's not going to have that ability. Now, Byzantium just plugged in a spy to get more damage against England, and we do have his Tagmas just 2 turns away from starting to attack into the English troops. We do have him, of course, with the general over there. If you take a look at the damage with the Tagma, with the general, it's 61 against the horse of 45. That's definitely going to be 2 shining horses there. Of course, we do have also the crossbows that are starting to move forward towards the English cities, while we will need to also wait for those catapults to come around from him. We're going to need to see if he's going to need any. I'm pretty sure he's going to start spreading out his religion as quickly as he started to take out these units. And unfortunately, well, okay, sure, he doesn't have to say it, but maybe we will see him do the full damage against the walls anyway. And we do have him getting also a military engineer from his second city, I believe it is. We're gonna need to wait to see where he's gonna actually build up his infrastructure towards. Getting a few more hippodromes in the newly acquired cities from Poland. Only one is remaining, the city of Tarnów, and that's it. We also have Ephesus, just one city remaining for Japan to take out from Gorogo, or Persia to take out from Gorgo. While Persia is looking to defend himself here, it does seem like there was an emergency, and we do have -2 on the Knights of Persia because of the emergency. It does seem like also Japan did put a few galleys towards Wroclaw. That's not going to help out at all, and we do have on the seas the English caravels going directly towards the city of well, Kyoto, basically the former city Kyoto, named the Sea Dogs right now. That is the capital city of Japan, and that will put more points on the side of Alco. So right now we already saw 2 capitals being taken out. That's the first 10 points and the 7 pointers. We do need to see if we're gonna have the 5 pointers being taken by Alco. That would put him back on track to try to get a victory. Now the biggest concern is he will need to defend himself against Byzantium and keep his own capital alive until the end of the game, not to mention try to keep his advantage when it comes to the stats. He's 190 size with 170 culture, and we do have all of the Byzantium units knocking down his doorstep here. But I do see the Tagmas are gonna be just as skilled to go against the coursers as they were against the horses. Okay, sure, less damage done, but they still can deal the damage, especially with the help of these crossbows coming in for the clutch from behind. Also, go Basil, go! Looks like Hugo Supreme is calling out in the chat. I would not want to be coder at Firaxis. Their code base and practices probably suck big time unless they have learned. I have no idea. I have no idea. As in, I don't even know what to respond to that. Maybe, maybe not. I have no idea. What we do observe is, the end result, basically. We do have universities and also Temple of Artemis getting built in Tarsus. So we do have Hazaki upgrading some more of his cocotiles to get... Can he even upgrade these? I guess he can if he buys it from the third ring of Susa, but definitely not from his capital. It does seem like also Japan is managing to push through the defenses here. Persia is moving back with at least 1 tile. Now, while he did manage to get a few crossbows, these are still not strong enough to attack back into these crossbows. And of course, the samurais do attack so strong against the crossbows. Now we do have Japanese samurais also disembarking here, and welcome back, Cool Whip.
Yeah.
We're
I
watching.
think Yalko is in trouble here, and if he doesn't defend this, I think that's it for his first, right? He might still get third if he takes out the Japanese cap, but this is the point, right? Where if
Yeah.
he doesn't defend this, everything is lost.
Well, he did just manage to get the core ability, and I do see his cities are, well, he's already starting to lose units, and the tank bus don't seem to take that much damage. Walls are going up next turn, but I'm pretty sure with the death of all of these courses around the city of Leeds and Plymouth, he's just going to convert. No, yeah, he's going to convert very quickly. What's going on here? His crossbows still do damage.
Elko has 2 missionaries in his holy city. So I think he's gonna get ready to reconvert back his cities, but yeah, this is still an issue.
Also, another big differentiator here: the coursers of Alco, or I should say Alco's units, do not have the +4 from Wars of Religion card. He never actually needed to go for it from Church, so he never actually got the card. Now he did get nationalism.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah, that's an extra +4 on the Tagmas. That's amazing. And
Yeah,
of course,
so it's +8 Tagwas with taxes and the Wars of Religion, and +5 from the Great General. So these are really good.
really strong units, like Alco. I mean, I'm a bit confused why he never actually went for a single encampment somewhere, for at least for some military engineers or something. It kind of seems like it would have been the time, to try to get his infrastructure going. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Coursers are coming out in a line. We do have some heavy chariots. He's getting stirrups next turn. Oh my god, man, he went top 3. Wait a second, he's barely getting stirrups.
Yep.
He went full top 3, full greed.
I think Alco is in trouble here. Very, very big trouble.
Oh, that is an issue. That is an issue. We do have Japanese samurais also trying to take back the capital. So what does happen if Japan takes back the capital of Uzmip? Nothing?
Nothing, because that's not a original capital. So really, this is all just to make sure that Japan survives longer, and yeah, that's it. That's the only thing that this does.
Oh, okay. So if the game gets conceded, does Japan get 1 point because he's keeping the cap of Greece?
That's right. Count? That's the only point that he would get.
Okay, that's the only point. Okay, that's the only repercussion. Got it. Because to be honest, Sasaki could just give up on this. He got the points anyway. It's useless to actually keep the defense on the capital city of Greece, no?
Anyway. I think it's useful if he wants to try for first, right? Because then this would be his point.
Yeah, he's moving back. He's moving, man. He's just giving up on this. Oh well. I do have also to point out the caravels of Alco are 2 turns out from actually attacking into the capital city of Vladimir. And we do have some sea dogs that are also coming in to take over the other cities. He could take out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities here. 6, 7. Almost all of the Empire of Japan might be taken out by these boats. What is this timing? What is this? Oh my god.
Michael.
Look at this.
Yeah, this is it. This is the...
Yeah.
He greeted for like 3 or 4 turns too much, and now he's dead, I think.
Yeah, and then Alco just comes in exactly when... Alco gets attacked exactly when he was in a corner over there with his pants down. Man, it is what it is, man.
Yep.
It is what it is.
I think the one thing Elko could do still is if he takes Japanese cap, he'll still get 5 points for taking that capital, and then he might get 3rd out of that. So he should still take out the Japanese capital at least. Yeah, for sure. I mean, these boats are already so far away. He needs to do something with them. It's not like they're gonna help out that much in his capital. He does have the sea dogs, which do some damage, but I wouldn't really, hold my breath for those to actually defend his full cities. Let's see, last Tarnov is going to be taken out. Looks like Poland is going to be taken out entirely. Scythia was putting out some units towards the southeast of Issyk, and I do see the same points arriving here. Okay, there was no change on the farms from what I've seen the last time. But good thing is, he did manage to get a bit more science in. Josie 06 is 99 science with 53 culture, still in a dark age, unfortunately, and couldn't get a point on the board, as in he couldn't get even close to another capital city anywhere. That's quite an issue. And I don't think he has any more. Especially the way he settled as well. He's like nowhere near anyone because of the way he settled too.
I mean, it's large map. I don't know what to say. It's too far. I like initially I didn't actually how to say question it because I thought okay it's a one less player, so you know it
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
makes sense. It should be a bigger map, but
And the right side was pretty crowded, so I thought it was
Yeah.
okay, but the left side is not.
He was halfway to Cavtech. Konstantin, hello there, sir. Yeah, he was. He was. I mean, he's 2 turns out from military science. Is that gonna help him though? Like Cav cores, do you think are gonna hold Tagma cores? I don't think so. Because right now, where is he? Where is he? Alexis Kremp, I think he just got the core ability. Yeah, he has the core ability on his units also. And he started converting the cities of his opponent. These walls are gonna be buttered now. Looks like his Tagmas, just the lonely Tagmas, are doing so much damage against Corsair cores. And there we go. There we go. Plymouth about to be taken down. Another Corsair core got taken. Even the pre-builds that Alco was trying to put out, even core up, get all of the bonuses on them, you know, get them all of the juices they need. They're still not strong enough. Alco wanted
Yeah,
away
I think
military
Elko
science.
needs to save the units he has, leave that city, and try to defend with calves.
Yeah. And I do see already 2 cities got converted. He's trying to reconvert them back with his own missionaries, but it does look like he's gonna have a big problem on his hands. We do have on the Japanese capital also the caravels about to appear. Are they out of the vision? They are out of the vision, no? Yeah, they're just outside of the vision of Alco there.
Yeah, our position.
Beautiful positioning, I gotta say. Beautiful positioning from this. Poland just got taken out entirely.
Yep, it looks like Tordred has finally died fully.
Yeah.
Nice, you have stay long.
Unfortunately, after, but it is what it is. All of these units of Alexis Kremp are gonna require a target, a new target, and I would expect he's actually gonna get them to the western side, and I would also expect him clicking on ballistics. He's 2 turns out from ballistics. Oh my god, he's gonna upgrade all of these units in Plymouth, isn't he? So he's gonna get field cannon cores.
That will be, I think that's the end of Elko, because that will be too much to handle.
Cuirassier cores and field cannon cores with the general upgraded on the front. Wait, he doesn't have a general. He has Timur. Can he get a general, an industrial one? I don't see one. Did he actually recruit one and we didn't check it?
I think so.
Wait. Oh, by the way, Newton got picked up by Eleanor. And the last general, I don't see it. Great Admiral. I don't see it. Oh, the last general was actually Byzantium, but it was only Timur. Yeah, they never actually made the project.
Oh, it's because they got recruited so early that they're all 300 points now.
Yeah, it's very expensive, extremely expensive. Also, Sandro, hello there, sir, and welcome. Show Hazagi, how many caps have been taken? 2 caps have been taken. One was the Greece cap that gave Hazagi 10 points. The second one was the Polish cap that was Tordred's cap, and Alexis Kremp did manage to take over that one, so he has 7 points. And now it does seem like Byzantium is drilling through towards the capital city of London, so he can take that one for himself. Now, we do have the caravans also of England on the other side of the map about to take over the capital city of Japan. So we'll see who's going to be first. I think Japan's going to lose his capital first by the looks of it. So he's the one that's going to get the 5 points. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, and I don't know what Cyrus is doing now because he definitely needs to take more capitals if he wants to be relevant. But I think he's just waiting to attack Basil now. And I think that will be his next move. Oh,
Okay.
and the first city from Alco just fell.
I do have to say this is quite toxic to fight next to Eleanor's borders, especially when Eleanor has so many of those books in or works in. She's reconverting his cities back so quickly. Like
Yeah,
that.
I think this has to be a raise or there's like no point in
And
killing the city.
another big thing, Alexis Kremp 150 science, 130 culture with 1700 gold in the bank. Hazagi is 200 and 123. And we do have another war started. Alco has declared war on Vladimir. Boom! We got the pillages started off, and England is getting the caravels to take out those trade routes. And I do see he's preparing. He's taking over. He's taking over. That's it. That capital is down. 5 points. Bam! He got it.
Third capital taken.
Slam dunk. That's it. Alco will also give Alexis +2 taxes. Yes, yes. He needs Liverpool for that, actually. That's where I think that's where the religion has been established, right? Where his moksha is. Is the game over when all caps have been taken? That's a good question. I asked that
The
question
game's
also.
over either
Yeah.
by domination victory, unanimous CC, or by turn 150, because you still get 1 point at the end of the game per capital you hold, Sandra.
So in this case, wait.
It's probably going to be unanimous CC is the only way.
So let me see. Score. How many do we have? We have 10 on Persia, on Hazagi. But now I think
10
the
on
first one
Persia.
is Byzantium, no? 7 plus 4, plus 5, no? 12. He's 12 points.
Yeah, that's right.
Or wait,
So
no,
it's,
I'm
it's
wrong.
10
No,
points
no, no,
for
he's
Cyrus.
7.
It's 7 points right now for Basil. He probably, if he gets the Elko cap,
Yeah.
it will be 11 points. And then at the end of the game, he'll hold 2, so it would be 14 total.
With
But
Hazagi
I
getting
think,
1.
I think Cyrus does have a
Oh.
chance here still if he takes out Scythia cap. I think that's one of the biggest things he could do right now.
Yeah, but that's too far away, and that's gonna be few points. Few points. What? It's gonna be 4 points, no? The next one. The
It's
next
gonna be
one.
3 points if it
3
after-
points.
Good.
Okay. So in order right now we got Hazagi with Alexis Kremp, and then third one is Alco, because he has the 5 points here.
That's right. And then after that, it's Vladimir because he currently holds the Greece capital.
Is it in addition to normal placement points? No. It's only these points. Only the points captured by the capital or gained by the capturing capitals are actually added. And since we do have Byzantium upgrading all of his military here with Cuirassier Corps double shotting the calves of England, even the corps. Wait, is he double shooting corps? That's a major problem. Like, I don't know how he can get out of this. Yeah, there are no cores. His field cannon cores are, of Byzantium are actually double shotting the calves as well from afar. This is gonna be terrible. Like next turn, we're probably gonna see like 3-4 of these calves die. And that's just way more than he can actually output per turn.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And I think, is anyone building terracotta? Because I think these will all be promoted units from Basil, and he could probably win the war against Cyrus if that happens then.
I didn't see terracotta anywhere, to be honest. There we go. It's being built in Tarsus, in Persia's territory. And I do have to say Persia also upgraded his ballistics units, so he's gonna have the cuirassiers and he's gonna have the field cannons that are gonna go against Japan. Japan with just samurais is definitely not gonna hold the field cannons. The cuirassiers are not that big of a problem, but the field cannons are just gonna rip apart through the samurai line. Looks like also England is exchanging empires here. He's getting the capital city and also the other coastal cities of Japan, slowly but surely eating through them, getting all of the pillages as he possibly can. That's, I guess, a good way of getting some gold to upgrade, keep upgrading units if he needs to.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't think Scythia is gonna do anything here. I don't think he can even do anything here.
That's really a bummer because if they don't, they're going to end up getting second to last, right?
Yeah.
Actually, third to last because Greece and Tordred died without taking anything as well.
And they're not in the game anymore anyway. So there's right now only a fight for the second place? Third place. I think there is only a fight for the third place, no? Okay, that's one calf down. Let's count the calves that are being taken down. One calf down. Okay, Alexis Kremp figuring it out. Oh. Okay, second calf down. The city of Plymouth is gonna flip again next time. That's a problem. The third calf down. Oh man, this definitely
And
from Alco's
he's of the
perfect.
war, so he's getting so much from these kills.
Yeah. They don't even have a general right now, right? The Cuirassier Corps are so strong even without a general. We see getting some projects. I didn't see. Yes, he's
Is
getting
Elko
some.
going for Theocracy to put in Wars of Religion? Because he really needs it now.
No, Scorched Earth. He actually didn't. Did he get it though? No, he didn't. He doesn't have the card. He might have not seen it at all. No. Oh, he does have the card. Wait a second. He does have the card. He just didn't plug it in.
Oh my god, he didn't plug it in.
Yeah, he didn't plug it in. That's major. Like all of these cav cores, like he lost so many units because of that. So many units. Yeah, no Crusade also. And right now, no general on Byzantium. That's also a bummer. We do need to see if Alco is going to manage to get some more defenses going. Looks like he's trying to put up as much of a fight as possible. His scavs are, you know, slowly are holding some tiles, but he just doesn't have the number of units, especially the experience. Also, the experience for his units with the field cannon cores, which are going to be very, very strong, just as strong the cuirassiers as the cuirassiers on the offense. He can just do the damage from afar and keep on taking down his units, converting his opponent as he does this, taking away his advantages from his religion. And we do see Alco is buckling 186 science with 150 culture. Only right now he's on 300 production. At least his clip is definitely catching up with such a big empire that is right now getting converted. Look at the 3 units that he's gonna get, and 3 arenas are getting built right now in his hippodromes.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not going to wait for tanks though, because I would be really worried about Cyrus here if I was Basil.
Oh, he wants
Because
to
if
finish this
Cyrus
quickly.
decides to come and
Yeah.
kill Basil, then he can definitely get first.
Yeah, true. Well, I
Because
guess
he would
Cyrus
kill
has.
Basil's cap, and then he could take out the other 2 capitals that Basil controls.
Yeah, but right now Persia is fully focused on taking out Japan. No. Okay, Plymouth flip back.
Yeah, right.
Byzantium pillaging the tiles that he didn't get last time and taking out the city center. Looks like it's not gonna be hard. The Tagmas with the field cannons are gonna do the damage. Byzantium also coring up his unit right in the face of his opponent, and also getting another wave. Look how big this a second wave of units is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more units are on the way. 10 more units are on the way. Yeah, why not tell players third cap was taken?
That the 3rd cap was taken? Yeah.
Oh. Third cap taken. Happened like 4 turns ago. There we go. And that's the breach of Alco's series. No, one of them did get taken out entirely, so he doesn't need to flip it back. And I do see him moving towards Liverpool. I don't think he knows, but I think he can check. Right in the religious screen, you should have the founding city somewhere. If you look at the religions, where was it? Japan. There we go. No, this is not it. This is it. Liverpool. So yeah, he needs to take out Liverpool.
And that will be +6 taxes after this. So I think he's in a really strong position.
Yeah. Trying to get the projects for also the generals is going to be extremely helpful. Managing to get an extra +5 and the extra movement is going to be good, but unfortunately he doesn't have a lot of encampments. Only 1 from Nicomedia, has 2 more chops. I guess he's just leaving those there for the Holy Site adjacency, and even though, to be honest, at this point it doesn't matter that much anymore. Oh, I see. He's getting another wave from the encampments that he got from Poland. I mean, that's a good use of your opponent's empire, no? We do have the units of England also taking out Tokyo, Okayama, working on taking out Gifu's defenses, and I do see the English caravels are just wrapping around everywhere, trying to figure out if there are more harbors to pillage here to get the gold for himself. This is how Alco actually did manage to upgrade all of his units, using the gold of Japan, basically, you know. He extracted from Japan, yeah. Low-key, Tomaris can maybe sim there alone. I mean, he did jump up to 130 science and 60 culture, but very far away on the development path of all of the civilizations in the game to actually catch up properly. Okay, another cap down. And this is without Byzantium losing a single unit, by the way. This is another one of the issues, right? He keeps on dealing damage, but he's not taking.
Alexis is a really good war player. It's really nice to see.
Yep. Oh, that well, I spoke too soon. He just lost a unit. Kick. Well, he's gonna take out another cav, but he lost a unit of his own. Okay, Tagma course going towards Liverpool. He's gonna, I think he already figured it out, but I guess we're gonna need to see when he's actually gonna take that. I do notice all of the new caps are also on the way, and there is a military engineer helping them. Oh, how did he get here? How did he get to London already? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just, he's gonna take the cap.
So no more warlords.
Oh my god. Okay, so wait. If he's taking this, you said he's on 11 points, no? 7 plus 4.
That's right. He'll be on 11 points, not including the end of game capitals control.
And Alco just doesn't have any more way of getting back on this.
No, but he did get 5 points from taking the cap of Japan, so he still, I think, will get third in this game.
Yeah. Is there a way? I guess that there would be a universe when Scythia could actually do something here, but he would have needed like 300 science right now and 150 culture at least.
Even if Scythia took out every other player who's left, he would only get 3 points from the capital of Basel and 2 from Cyrus. And then if he held all of the capitals in the end, it would be 12 points total. So he would end up being first if nothing else happens after Basel takes out Eleanor's cap.
I see. That's not gonna happen. Because I'm pretty sure Persia is gonna get back the capital city of Japan. Japan repositioned to take back his cap, not allowing England to get that extra point from holding the cap. Yeah, some of the cities are gonna fall here from Japan on the coast, but I guess it's fine. And Persia, by the looks of it, is getting his terracotta army also putting a military engineer. Now, this is a question. If he's gonna start building a line to go over these rivers to the left side, road pathway.
Yeah, and I think he should, because that's the last, I guess, somewhat easy capital to take out. So he should be, I think, going to Scythia next and preparing to war Byzantium in the meantime.
Yeah, but look, Sandro Games making a good point over here. What do you do with +6 taxi rate? No, this is +6
I'm not sure.
Byzantium. And it's not like he's bad in science or bad in culture, right? You could say that, okay, I have a chance because Byzantium has such a big military, but it's gonna expire soon, like he's only on 30 science or something. No, he actually has the third more science in the game, right? The third biggest science in the game.
Yeah, and he might be same techs as well. We can't check because the victory is off, so you don't even get to tell who, like, what everyone's doing in the game.
Oh right! Oh my God! All of the victories. This world ranking screen totally looks weird. Very weird.
And so that's I think one thing that's very nice. I think about this game mode is it's hard to tell what you're doing compared to the rest. So you're more paranoid, and also you have to like look at different screens to understand how you're doing.
Yeah.
Michael, I gotta go for about 15 minutes, but I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. Well, it looks like Byzantium did drill a line for his units to get to London, and it looks like he's also wrapping around Birmingham, starting to attack into that city center. That's quite heavy for him to go against. 74 defense strength city. His cores are going to need to be doing the damage. It looks like he's also punching through Liverpool's defenses into those cuirassiers and cuirassier cores, while we do have the second wave of defenses, or I should say attacks, units coming in soon. He's also taking out Auckland here, which, wait a second, he didn't take out any city-state, other city-states, so that could be his, no problem. Now, while we do have Scythia deploying units to the south of Visik in the choke point, he's also deploying units to try to defend off something in Tolstaya. And the capital city of Scythia getting intelligence agency for a free spy, while of course we're going to see if he can actually catch up in the stats screen. If you take a look at the total tab, he's 2500 science total, while Alexis Krempo on 3100, Hazag is already 4300, and Alco is also on 4000. You can imagine if Byzantium does manage to take Liverpool and gets another +2 taxes straight and also punches through towards the capital city of London and takes it down. Ooh, that might be a bit too big of a Byzantium to handle. Can he get the first place though? Because he's already 11 points, right? And or he could get 11 points from taking over that capital city, while Persia only has 10 right now, and he doesn't hold right now the capital city of his opponent. We do see him upgrading some of his units, getting cuirassier corps, getting a bombard, and well, I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to have the strength and the will power to take back this capital. That would put him on the tie if nothing else happens. Wait a second, no, that would be 11 points with this, and then we do have Alexis with 2 caps, right? He would have 2 caps, so that would put him on 13 points. That's a bit too much. That looks like it's a bit too much. He might get first here. Alexis Krem might get first. There is also another scenario here. We might see Persia try to take out the Japanese capital. That would give him, I guess, put him on 12 points. If he takes back the Greece capital and the Japanese capital, he's gonna have 12 points. I don't think he has enough strength to go against these cities of Byzantium though, or at least not so soon. Has Age finished Terracotta? Yeah, I think so. He just pumped out so many of those promotions. I do have to say, I was expecting him to attack a lot stronger into these cities. It looks like he's repositioning everything towards Scythia, which is right now, I guess, the juiciest, but also the furthest away target for him. He's gonna need quite a bit of time to go through Tolstaya and get to the capital city of Scythia. And that would give him only, what, 3 points, I believe? Give me a second to take a look at the. There was something over here. So fifth capital, it's gonna be 2 points. Fifth capital, okay, 2 points. He's gonna get 2 points basically. Yeah, Loki told me this may be similar. No, why not address? Yeah, thank you so much for reminding me. Also, Janus, hello there, sir. No crusade is definitely sad. Definitely sad. Now, I'm still confused a little bit, and I'm gonna ask Alexis Krem what was that all about. It looks like he didn't need crusade. What can I say? He didn't actually need crusade. Maybe him going for the +2 faith for each of his cities converted actually gave him the edge over here. You know, we do have him still trying to get the encampment training projects for his general, and by the looks of it, he did manage to get to 178 points. Still needs 120 something to get to that 305 that he needs to for his general. Alco is 4 turns out from getting steel walls, and that will be quite a problem for these Byzantium units to go through the next remaining cities of England. But a lot can happen in the next turns, especially since a lot of the units are dying. Byzantium is managing to convert these cities, having the full strength against the city's walls with his cuirassier corps and his field cannons is gonna, well, I guess, sorry, not the field cannons, the cuirassier corps, his cav units. It's gonna matter quite a bit to attack into those steel walls also. We do need to see if he's gonna have enough strength to take down Liverpool altogether. That city is now building walls, and by the looks of it, we do have a few units deployed to it, but most of them are going towards the capital city, trying to get the points as quickly as possible. Oh, we got a 2-minute break. 2-minute break. Congress, 2-minute break. Be right back. Let's go. Birmingham does look it's gonna go down. We don't have the walls coming up there. They did get taken down entirely, and by the looks of it, Byzantium is moving forward towards the English capital city of London. While one city has been taken out from Japan, looks like his capital did get retaken. And yes, we do have Sea Dog fleets available to do so much damage, but there are so many samurais that he can retake it quite quickly. Japan is gonna be left alone to keep that city away from Gorgo, and by the looks of it, Hazagi is starting to build railroads towards Scythia. In this new era, we did have Gorgo Golden Age. Well, I guess drums of war it is on that one remaining city. We do have him building up statue of Zeus. The AI is making a comeback, guys. Alco is also 127, 124. Wait, what? Didn't he get his golden? How this did? I'm confused. What is going on here in the era score point screen? How can he be 127 out of 124 already? Like there's no way. I've never seen this. I don't think I've ever seen this. I wanna give me a second. I wanna copy paste. I wanna screenshot this. WTF, man? How are they actually getting all of these? Like, how is Alexis Kremp also having 137? Didn't they just start a new era? Or was that a wrong Congress? No, that was the good Congress, no? Yeah, that is the Congress. Tomer is cooking! Shalkowski, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, where are the walls? 3 turns. Alco still needs 2 turns. 2 turns to get the steel walls. But Birmingham is gonna die. It's gonna die this turn. Okay, that's another city that has been taken, and it's rebelling in 2 turns. We're going to need to see if Alco is gonna get it back. That pushed back the steel walls with 1 extra turn here. It's down to 3. And it does seem like Alexis Kremp is gonna try to take out Sheffield also. That also has a lot of science. It's a campus with a library and a university inside of it. And of course, with Newton having extra bonuses here, we're gonna have Alco here drop quite a bit in the science screen. Yeah, looks like also some Sea Dogs are coming in to pillage his own tiles and do some damage to the Cuirassiers, while it looks like Alco did manage to take out another unit. Woo! Oh, my god, that Cuirassier core actually stayed alive, guys, with 1 HP, the biggest Cuirassier ever. We do have the city of London already losing its wall strength. It's just 3 turns to get the steel walls, but he might not get that. With his reinforcements already starting to appear in his front line, we do have him with newly added Cuirassier corps to his army that are gonna do full damage against these units. We're going to need to see them arriving quickly and getting there. Yeah, in the tech side, we do have also Alexis Kremp 2 turns rifling. It doesn't look like he's actually gonna get combustion anytime soon. Quickly. Some amphitheaters coming in, new arenas for the new units, while I do see the army of Persia going quickly towards Scythia. Scythia is getting banking. I do see also Hazaki is getting refining in 3 turns. He's gonna have tank upgrades here. He's gonna want to upgrade tank cores next to the city of Tarsus while he's building up his cannon count. I do also want to take a look here what's going on with Byzantium's general. He's just probably 1 turn away because he's 92 points a turn here. Can he get the project this turn or next turn? I guess this one is coming out next turn. Okay, and there's another one from the commercial side coming out from Warsaw. Poznan is getting another encampment training project, but it's 3 turns out, so it looks like he's gonna have the general. Hopefully next turn. Hopefully next. I think he's gonna have it next turn. Like there aren't that many points difference over there. Okay, I sent the. Wait a second. You need logs. Talking to one of them. Talking to Cisco right now, sending him the pictures and asking him if he wants the logs. It's good to actually have all of these how to say logs looked at whenever we have these kind of errors. I guess it doesn't impact the game anymore, but this could have impacted the game. What is Tommy is cooking? Okay, getting a few more units, but not that many. Also building up his military academy count. We do have him 170 science, 63 culture. Josio 6 is still in a dark age. I cannot believe it. This is like his second dark age in a row. Oh well. Yes, it is what it is. Let's see if Liverpool is going to be taken before the capital city. This is my major question. Doesn't look like it, to be honest. Okay, that's another unit taken down. The city of London is already converted, so these Byzantium cuirassiers do full damage. Flash name, what's wrong with Vladimir's stats? Vladimir's stats is in 61 science and 36 culture. Flash name, hello there, sir. I mean, he kind of got into an era war at the beginning with Gorgo next to him. He couldn't get his units up quickly and had a ongoing war for quite a bit of time against Greece. He did manage to take over his empire, at least 2 cities over here, but then Persia was the one that did manage to get the capital city of Gorgo and fought a little bit, but then chose to go back. After this happened, we did have Eleanor from the other side of the map come in with caravels to take over the city of Kyoto, had it for a turn, then lost it, and now he's working on the other cities. It looks like 2 other cities have been taken from the south of Kyoto. Another one has just been raised, so it's no surprise that Vladimir losing 3 cities is losing stats as well. Next time play with me, you know how. Yeah, exactly. Uzmip is the damage dealer over there. Uzmip was the damage dealer. Boom, boom, boom. He pillaged so many tiles. We do have Byzantium managing to get his slot next to London. Now he's also getting these units next to Liverpool and pillaging a few of those tiles. While we do have Alexis Kremp still keeping Birmingham. He did get the general. There we go. This is big. Getting a general on the front line for the field cannons and for these cuirassiers is gonna matter so much. We got an extra movement point and another 5 points of strength on these cuirassiers that are gonna be in the range of the general. I don't see a cuirassier that would actually give us the cuirassier core damage, but you can see these guys are very strong, big muscles. Now city of Sheffield is also going to be taken down. Alco is 2 turns out from steel, so if well, I guess he's going to try to put it off as much as possible. I guess it's going to be a question if we're going to have Byzantium here managing to take down these cities, these 2 cities, before he's gonna get the steel walls. Like Sheffield does look like it's gonna go down next turn. It might push back the steel wall discovery with another turn, as we've seen before, as he lost Birmingham, and that would give another turn here for Alexis Kremp's units to take down London. We do also need to see what's going on here. Almost we got Hazaki's units getting to the cities of Scythia, and he might actually force a concede vote there.
Dikai has joined the round table.
Dikai Aponi, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, what do we have here? Big stuff happening. Okay, that's another one. That's another cuirassier corps that just got taken over by Alexis Kremp. He cannot do the damage. Come on, Sheffield. Now this is the biggest question, because you do see Steel just needs a few points of science acquired, and I think he should have more than enough. Even with the loss of Sheffield's science output, he should still have enough science to roll that into 1 turn, to get Steel in 1. Okay, army ability here on Alexis Krem's units. He doesn't have a promotion on that cuirassier, but yeah, there we go. He took over Sheffield, and yeah, there we go. He still, Alco still has one turn to get steel. Okay, multiple field cannons coming around. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 of them cored up, or all 4 of them cored up. I see one. Yeah, this one is missing a core. And with his cuirassier armies, he definitely has a much stronger strength. +6. Wait, he got +6 taxes? He converted Liverpool. He got it. +6 taxes straight online over here for Byzantium. Yeah, there we go. +6. Basil's ability to deal full damage on walls, will just ignore them. It's like a cat and steel. Well, yes, but it still puts up a bit of better how do you call it, more meat to go through than the normal walls. Even if it does full damage, it's a 300 HP wall, no? It's not 75 or 150. And it's a pretty strong city, 73 plus that meat. Let's see next turn, Constantine. I want to see next turn. To the trash can with a 250. Yeah, Basil gives 0 Fs. Yeah, he does. He actually does. Can you do a quick recap in the game? Hercule Poirot, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Also, bonne année. I can do a quick recap. Yes, Scythia, I guess this would be one of the question marks. Scythia just spawned alone on the northwest of the map, tried to go horseback riding, couldn't get to an opponent. As you can see, his opponents are very far away, and unfortunately kind of erased himself out of this. He got subbed out midway through from oh my god, I forgot who he was, but anyway, now Josie actually has the wheel. We did have on the right side a lot of words at the beginning of the game. It was slip, there we go, slip, Slipunet. We did have on the right side also a 3-way war. Gorgo started warring Japan. Japan did get pillaged quite a bit, but did manage to keep his cities and then started pushing back. But at the same time, Persia actually got annoyed and wanted to take over the capital city of Gorgo. Did take it out, got of 10 points, the first 10 points to take over the capital here. But then, of course, the samurais of Japan came in and quite a bit of a show happened here. We did have also at the same time Byzantium going against Poland. Took out the entire Polish Empire, taking over the second capital of the city. That would be the city of Krakow. And we do have a first city taken over by Persia from Scythia. It looks like he's getting his units into Tolstaya and starting to punch through. We will need to see if he's going to manage to get to the capital city of Dishak over here to get those last remaining points from the caps. There was also an attack from the seas. England did get a few sea dogs and quite a few of these caravels to take over the cities of Japan. Got the capital, got 5 points in, and right now is working on taking all of the other coastals of his opponent. We did have the attack coming in from Byzantium going against the biggest score maker here, Alco. He had the most science, the most culture in the game, but then I guess he kind of got lost. And we do have Byzantium getting in with all of his units, flexing against England, got the +6 taxes straight from converting 2 cities with different religions. And now, as you can see, we're waiting for London to fall. Well, London, look at that, it did matter quite a bit. Yes, they do full damage, but they don't take these cities down as how to say, as quickly as the other ones, right? Anyway, let me get the logs. Local app. Who joined, by the way? Somebody joined. Who this?
I did.
Oh, Kapus. Hello. Chicken.
Hello.
How is everybody doing here? What are you playing?
I just played a Pirates game to fill in for somebody, and I'm absolutely...
Oh, very nice, very nice.
I never know what to do.
Let's see. I'm trying to get the logs for Cisco's, and we're watching this Get the Caps City game.
I forgot what are the rules for this game mode. It's an FFA, but taking capitals is the only thing that gives you points. Or...
Each capital has corresponding points. First one is 10 points, then second one is 7 points, third one would be 5, and then 4 points for the next two, and the last one is 2 points. If you keep a capital at the
And
end of the game, when the people concede, you do get an extra point for each capital kept, and that's about it. So, and we already have Hazagi with the 10-pointer, Byzantium with the 7-pointer, and he might actually take over the city of London, which is going to give him another 4 points. And Eleanor did manage to get the Japanese capital for 5. I think Persia also really wants to take over the capital city of Scythia. Scythia is very far away from actually getting steel walls. I don't know how this happened, but it happened. So, you know, it is what it is. And that's another cap. 4th cap taken. I really hope Uzmip is Uzmip. Oh my god, Cool Whip is gonna join to put the points in. So it would be for Byzantium. I think he's on right now on 11 points. He got another 4-pointer from getting the capital city of London. So how are your clans doing in the games?
Good in FFA, bad in teamers so far, I guess.
Good in FFA, bad in teamers, I see. Well, there still is time, there still is time.
And the final order of the people in the lobby is based entirely on the points from the capitals thingy?
Yes, no score victory.
Okay, no, okay.
It's just like turn 150 like an end point, and that's it. But it doesn't look like it's gonna get there. And it's I was trying to figure out if it is worth it to actually try to get all of the capitals afterwards with the later technologies like GDRs, for example, getting a domination.
Probably worth it.
Yeah, looks like Alexis Kremp wasn't aware that the Japanese capital has been taken out. I guess it's fine. So we got 11, 10, 5. Or 4. Wait, no, 11, 10, 5 right now. Points. With Alexis having 2 caps in his grasp. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a fight over here for the Scythian capital, and we're probably gonna see Byzantium also finish off Eleanor, so he doesn't give him a chance to recover from this. He was taking Birmingham and Sheffield, but unfortunately Birmingham flipped a bit too fast for him to actually keep it after he took London. London is also flipping quite quickly. No, actually I'm wrong. It's flipping in 8 turns. That's enough time to take over Liverpool or the other cities. Just put the city of Liverpool under siege, and we're gonna see these field cannons try to go through the steel walls. The Cuirassier Corps. Wait a second.
Back.
Welcome back. Another capital has been taken. London.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah.
That
Alexis
got
Kremp took
the
it.
England crap.
Yeah. He actually took it. And it doesn't seem like Alexis Kremp is stopping. So, yeah, it doesn't look like
So now
that.
he's at 11 points.
Yeah. Next one is Hazagi, no? 10?
Oh, okay. Hazagi is 10, and it looks like he might get the D-shark cap. So it will be a race between these two players to see who gets first, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
What's the tech situation? Did anybody click industrialization, or is it just forgotten
Yes.
all the way?
Eleanor did click industrialization. And when he was
And now
getting
they're dead.
attacked, he didn't even have castles or, you know. Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate. He got caught in the worst moment ever.
Yeah, if he had like 3 or 4 more turns, which is the time that it would have taken Alexis to hit ballistics, I think he would have survived, and it would have been it wouldn't have worked. I think going at the Tagmas really changed the game.
Yeah. So how many points is Hazaki gonna get from the Shark capital, from CTS capital? Is it 2
He'll
or
get 3, so he'll be
3?
back in the lead if he gets
Okay.
it. He'll be
So
at
he would be
13, and
13.
Alexis will be at 11.
But he's
Yeah.
not. So he would be. Wait a second. If the game finishes now without him taking back the Greece capital, right? It would be 11 point. No, 10,
So
13
if he
points
doesn't
plus the
take back the
Sharks plus
Greece
the one
cap,
cap. 14. He would be 14 points.
That's right. He'll be at 14, and Basil would be at 2 capitals plus the points he has, so it'd be 13. So he would still be in the lead by 1 point.
Okay. Okay. That's Hazagi, just to make it clear. Hazagi would be in the lead with 1 point.
It's the D sharp cap, yes.
Yeah. So this is major, and also the Japanese capital is also major. As in, Hazagi should have kept these.
It's basically a free point, and the Greece capital is.
Yeah.
So if Basil doesn't go for Hazagi after going for Eleanor,
Shadows
he will get second.
2005 has joined the round table.
Ooh, special congress. Special congress. Oh well. Anyway, let's see what's happening here, because it doesn't look like it's that interesting in Byzantium, but I do believe Persia here really needs to get through, and quickly he needs to get through. Never mind, he just took out 2 of the horses of Scythia, and moving forward, looks like Scythia is shooting back with his own calves, and I do see there's a line in front. He just got the place next to the Sharks capital. We do have Josio 6 barely getting his ballistics in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, with 2 of the Persian units able to attack into the capital city, he might just take that down. No, he should take that down quickly.
Yeah, he should swap to walls, I think.
Yeah, level 3 field cannons. I don't know about walls there.
They still take longer to kill then.
Yeah,
and he doesn't
bombards
have.
coming in.
Yeah, the bombard is really far, so.
Yeah, yeah, but wait, you say really far, but these are all railroads. He's gonna get there quickly.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. No, Hazagi was very on point with his military engineers. Did manage to get his infrastructure going against his opponent.
Wait, does Hazagi have industrialization?
No.
No,
So
no,
he
I don't think
went
anybody has
railroads.
industrialization.
So he went railroads but no industrialization.
Yep.
Special.
Oh my god, I'm getting attacked on stream by exploding ships. Oh no.
You can tell Elko that cockroaching doesn't give any points. No.
Wait. Not really.
It's already set that way.
It's basically confirmed that he gets third.
Okay. I write him this, right? It's basically confirmed you get third.
Yeah.
Okay. Bad ship, yeah. Bah. Anyway, I do see Liverpool is taken down already. Byzantium does have that taxi straight on him, and he's retaking Birmingham. That did need to actually get through the steel wall defense. Byzantium's cuirassier armies going towards Bristol, and I do see they will take out all of the remaining units of England. I'm pretty sure England leaving, it's gonna leave a worse AI over there to take over, but I guess it is what it is. There isn't that much that he can do to shoot back. We do have also Persia needing to go through the Shark capital. Let's see it. And my biggest question is if they're gonna want to concede after this, or are we actually gonna witness one big fight between Persia and Byzantium?
I think we're gonna see a fight because I think these clans, both of them, really want to get the first place points. And I think Cyrus thinks that he can beat Alexis because it took Alexis a long time to kill Eleanor, and he's fallen a bit behind because of it, I think.
Not that much. Not that much, I gotta say. I mean, I guess he's like 3 techs behind, but to be honest, also Hazagi is putting quite a bit of an effort to take down CCS capital. And he never actually
Yeah, but
managed to
I
keep
think-
the other ones.
I think Hazagi has more units near like the borders, right?
Yeah.
Than Basil does. So
And I do see Basil is putting all of his units towards the west side, trying to finish the job on England. Osiris is also going to have that combustion in 3 turns, and he already has quite a few pre-built tanks, and by the looks of it, he's keeping them next to his capital city. I would think he might actually want to retake Japan's capital, but I mean, to be honest, it could be just the same that he's going to try to go against the Byzantium.
I think he should be going for Byzantium because taking Japan's cap doesn't do much anymore. Like he will get first if there's a CC anyways.
Yeah.
So it's all about taking that cap from Byzantium and really killing Byzantium because that's the only person who can contest him on first.
Can he do it though? These are +6 units on Byzantium. It's not that easy.
And if he catches them right before tanks, that's the only way. And all the units are to the left. So he has like a timing in the next like 3 or 4 turns.
Yeah,
to really
that's about
war.
it. Yeah, true. And in the next turn, we're gonna see the capital city of Scythia being taken out. There's no way he's gonna save that. So
Yeah, I think after
we'll
he
see.
takes this, he should just back off of this and then go to Byzantium because that's the last thing he needs.
Like all of these units get upgraded into tanks, go quickly towards Byzantium as quick as possible, invade him from every side over here. Oh, I'm sorry. There's like police on the streets again. I'm getting attacked by sound. I'm sorry. It is what it is. We're all getting attacked by the sounds of the police. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop.
Yeah, and I also think like Byzantium has taken this many cities, but honestly, he needs to go back and defend now because if he gets backstabbed now, that's the end.
Yeah, true. Well, he did make that, I guess, unofficial, right? He got an official deal with Hazagi.
I think Byzantium gets better expected value out of pillaging a couple more campuses and mines in England's land than turning back now, to be honest.
Yeah, but
a bit
he's
behind
still
on the
like
plans.
6 turns off of tanks, right?
Yeah, but he can do it faster. There's campuses left. He can cut it down to 3 or 4. Or even better.
I don't know.
the
I
whole
feel like
situation.
if there's ever a time for Hazagi to have a chance to win, it's like in 2 turns upgrade tanks and that's it. That's the only chance he has.
Well, look, Alco has a campus in Newcastle and a campus in Bristol with a new university.
Oh, and the walls went up in D Shark Calf.
Yeah, but it's only,
Oh
I'll say normal walls. It shouldn't be a problem, no? Another bombard coming in, level 2. It cannot shoot. It doesn't have the general bonus. It cannot shoot.
I think the general can move on the airload to the other side. With Hazagi makes the airload under it.
Well, let's see if he
It
does.
should. He just needs to airload the hill.
Yeah.
And then he can move.
I think he can make a ton. Ah, no, it's in enemy territory. No. Never mind. He has more military engineers coming in, so maybe we'll see that. We'll see. We'll check it out. There's
Another thing is, I think even if he takes the cap, these Scythian cavalry will still maybe be an issue for him.
Mhm.
Like if they just decide to come back and try to attack him, and he's double teamed by Basil and Scythia, then.
Yeah. I really wouldn't be surprised, Duco Supreme, of that happening, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised at all of that happening. It wouldn't be the first time in Romania that happened, actually.
Yeah, so it's still I think anyone's game.
Between Byzantium and Cyrus.
Yeah, between Byzantium and Cyrus.
Why do people, Dragoș, you know just as well as everybody else, why do people still think Romania is a democracy or ever was a democracy? You know just as well as I do what happened in the last 20 years.
Well,
It
we go
seems
there
like
on
how are they getting this impression that this is a democracy? I don't get it.
I think the correct term, geopolitically speaking, is a flawed democracy. It's the institutions are present, they just don't function correctly.
It's like we have more laws than anything else, but nobody applies the laws. It is what it is. Hello, Croquette. Good evening, sir. I thought it was a former Soviet state. I mean, they did that to president. Wait, what? I learned from Tate that Romania is giga corrupt. Yes. I mean, I
Okay,
don't know
so
about the full, but it's only corruption for a certain circle. It's like a certain, like maybe like 10 people that are benefiting from that, and nobody else.
All right, we got the next capital taken.
Oh,
Yeah.
more points.
Yeah, there we go.
This will be the 5th capital of the game.
As a last note on that democracy thing, the International Democracy Index puts us on the lower tier of flawed democracies, like the worst kind of them. The next
know
thing
what?
is called a hybrid regime.
There
I
is
don't know what
no
that is, but,
democracy, man. There's nothing there. Democracy basically means rules by the majority, right? There is no majority. Nobody cares. Like the votes are totally fake. Like votes, polls, TV, they control everything. They literally are paying the TV, guys. Hello, you're big. Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. This is so far the most entertaining format to watch. Too bad map size was big, too big. Yes, Red Phoenix is making a good point over there. We should be careful next time. Cool with smaller map might actually even smaller map might make more sense than larger map. As in really get it like a small size for 6 players with 7 on the map. No city states around. That would definitely be a cage fight.
Yeah, that's right. And also, I made one other slight mistake. The capital that was captured for Alexis, that was the 4th capital, and that only counted for 3 points according to the rules. So instead of having 11 points, he has 10. So I'm going to fix that now.
Tate said he
So
likes
he's
it because
actually down by
organization
2 points now.
Okay, so he's 2 wait, say that again. Say that again, please.
So right now the lead is Hazagi with 12 points. Second is Alexis with 10. And third is Elko with 5.
Okay. So
And that's not including capital at the end of the game.
why is Alco still getting milked over here by Byzantium?
I told you the campus pillages are what he needs to get tanks at the same time as Hazagi.
Yeah,
I guess you're right. Yeah, you're
and
right.
The gold pillages
But he doesn't have the units. He doesn't have the units ready to upgrade though. Like Cyrus does have the units ready to upgrade on the borders, right?
Are they? They're not on the
he
board.
doesn't. Oh my god.
He just took the capital and he's not. He sent all of the units there. I think Hazaki just. Oh, I mean, I guess this is how you get used to the mode, right? This is the first time they actually played this mode, so they don't really know all of the consequences or have thought of them, right? He just saw a big army coming against his city that he just took, and he wants to actually get, to keep that city. I guess that's what is happening here.
I don't think. Even if he just gives it up and just gets the points for taking it once, then gives it up, I still don't think he can ignore like 20 Scythian cavalries.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's
on a
fair.
railroad. It's on a railroad made by himself. He needs to kill these things before he can do something else. Otherwise, he will get griefed while he's fighting Byzantium and will not have the APM or the units to cover his stuff. Because it's it's Scythia
and this way he doesn't have to fight Byzantium and Scythia at the same time. He only has to fight Scythia.
Yes.
Which even that, it looks like he's losing against the war for Scythia.
Yeah, like he's gonna lose units, so he has to fall back to Tolstoy, upgrade some tanks, and try to kill his cav there, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
Can
yeah.
you show us please production numbers? I'm
Yes.
curious.
336 Hazagi, Alexis Crep is 392, but he also has the 350 faith a turn, so he's gonna start to buy out quite a few units with his faith. He's
I'll
only
be honest,
446
my money is on Hazard, but on Alexis.
on Alexis. Yeah. And I see
Yeah, I
he's
think
starting to get
everyone's
Cuirassier
in.
cores.
+6 taxes and
He
Yep.
is doing the right thing. He faith bought Tagmas. He faith bought some Tagmas here.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Getting
spent
everything
everything.
for
And
that
he's getting
production.
zoos. Look how many he's going. These are all free tanks, no? He's getting 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yes, they're all free tanks. Yes.
5 free tanks are coming in.
Arena everywhere. Yeah, it's so many cities.
Yeah. And by the looks of it on Hazagi,
money,
yes, we do have encampments, but not all of them do have the military academies in them. Some of them are still getting built, so he can't get armies out, and he's missing 1, 2, 3. By the looks of it, that's a lot of
And it's
production.
just there's just the village gold difference, like more upgrades on Byzantium side.
yeah, I think Byzantium has done like 10,000 gold of pillages because when he was attacking Poland, he got like 3,000 gold from that, and then another 7 from Eleanor.
What happened to Poland? I couldn't watch that part of the game.
Tagmas happened.
Tagmas,
It was just a really
yeah.
good timing from Alexis. He went as soon as Tagmas were unlocked, and he kind of caught Poland with their pants down.
And also the total disrespect of Tordred to his neighbor. Like, he never put actually a defense against his neighbor until his opponent's Tagmas were on his border directly. It was too late at that point.
Yeah, I think Hazagi has to defend against the city and cavalry here, to be honest. There's so many of them.
Yeah. Oh,
Then
I do have to
didn't-
make.
he still-
I do want to make a little bit of fun of the TikTok ban over there in America. So wait, let me get this straight. After we had like 20 years of Facebook, Twitter, and Google supremacy in the world, whenever there's an app that actually gets to compete with the American apps, they're getting banned. Is that what you're telling me? Because they already have all of the data. There's like no more data to have. It's already there. Wow, this is unbelievable, man. And yeah, that's gonna go down great. That's great thought. So basically, America is saying we're not competitive enough to keep away the apps that are with us, made by others. What? Hello? That's basically admitting defeat. Wow, incredible. Anyway, tanks are getting upgraded here in Tolstoy. We do have 3 of them, and it looks like, I think this city is going to be too tough to handle right now. The Cavs are just going to die at its borders on the Sharks. It's just, I mean, Meta Instagram is still huge, but it was getting taken down by TikTok. Yeah, I mean, better app, no? Instagram and Google are basically making you in a cage, they're putting you in a cage over there that you can only talk with like certain people and your message whenever it pumps out. Have you tried? How many, Sophia, check this out. You have Facebook 5,000 friends limits. You only get to talk with like 20, 30. Facebook is just not going to allow you to send your message to everybody. Even if you do send the message to those 5,000 people, it's still not going to get there. Oh, let's not talk about censorship, because censorship is happening for like so much time. Meta paid off lobbyists
It
to
looks
push
like
the
we got
policies.
pirates going through industrialization now.
This didn't start with competitors. It started with the military and federal and most state governments. Well, that's the point, Linda. They have been using Facebook and Google and X offensively against others, and others are pushing back by doing the exact competitive maneuvers that the others did. So now when they do have competition, they cannot take it anymore and they're going to ban it. That's how the circle goes around. And it will be instantly being caught out by the media of the others. That's exactly what the Chinese are waiting. Like the second America bans this, nobody will...
I'm pretty sure Chinese and Russian officials were not allowed to use American social media apps before either.
Of course.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah. Of course. Why would you? No.
Yeah, it's a pretty standard maneuver.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, it is silly. It is very silly. Yes, it's basically admitting defeat that you cannot actually have the brain power to keep being competitive, and that is
tanking the share capital. That's gonna take a long while to take back.
forever and a day. Yeah.
Okay, that's not being taken back. That's just rebelling.
I think it's gonna rebel in 2 turns. Yeah, true. You're right. Anyway, Persia coming up here. The tanks of Byzantium got placed northeast. I request IRL end of turn. I mean, he can get out anyway, no?
We got the attack maybe starting against Cyrus, and it'll be right at fascism timing, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some intel in there, so.
Okay, so I'll put up an irrelevant for Elko.
I mean, yeah, sure. Put up an IRL vote. Oh, you wanna do it privately in using the secret vote? Sure. Yeah, China bans, but they admit. I mean, China bans stuff to protect their culture, while America bans stuff because they don't like competition. There's like 2 different ways.
Nah, Michael. They do it for the exact same reason. They do it to protect their.
Well, yeah, the culture. Well, America is not protecting the culture. They're protecting their assets, not their culture. It's different.
Nah, China is also protecting its international interests, let's say.
If you could pause the game, Michael, the vote is up.
Okay. Vote is up. USA policies are heavily affected by the rich and lobbyists that are paid by them. Yes, there is, and that is the biggest question mark, no? Because if they are admitting defeat and the politicians are admitting defeat, where are we going? I gotta say that is the most worrying message for all of Europe and all of the countries that were relying on the big brain power of the United States. It's a very dangerous move to do that, to give up on first.
I think Vladimir might be AFK. Okay, never mind, he's there. Okay, the URL passes.
Okay.
You can just say in chat, Elko can leave next turn.
Okay, there we go. It is what it is. So we just have the big fight between Alexis Kremp and Hazagi over here on the right side. He was sending a few tanks towards the north, towards Scythia, from what I've seen, but not that many. And I gotta say, Byzantium also has mobilization. I didn't see... sorry, Alexis has mobilization. I didn't see Hazagi having a mobilization. I don't see his tanks being close to each other to actually check.
I think this is it. This is the end of Hazagi once the fascism should be in, I think, 8 turns. Oh, nope, never mind.
Yeah, there we go. He's starting to take over Persian cities. And that's, if he does manage to get to Sparta, that would be another 2 points, right? It's not 1, it's 2 points if he takes over Sparta.
It's not Sparta, it's Miao, actually.
Oh, the Miao city. Yeah. Oh, it's even closer.
Yeah, so he's already there.
Never mind, it's even closer. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't look like we're gonna have enough units.
And Cyrus doesn't capture all the capitals again, then he will get first.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure Romania is freer than America if we actually count the freedoms. Yes. Even with our broken system.
So I think Azagi might propose a CC vote now, and if that's the case, then Scythia actually gets below Vladimir because Scythia doesn't control a cap, but Vladimir does hold one capital. So I don't know if Vladimir will plus the CC vote.
That's a good question. I don't see him killing off Alco. Alco city, that city has steel walls and he has 0 units that can attack into it.
But he has the Greece capital right now, so
yeah, I guess he does have that one. Oh, Persia wants to take this, no?
yeah, if he loses that, then he won't have a capital in the end.
Okay. Well, I guess Persia will lose his capital for taking over the Greece capital. Oh my god, this is such a... Well, like Red Phoenix said, this is such a chaotic and interesting game to watch.
Yeah, I feel like this is a better mode than Always War because it doesn't just incentivize you to escape settle, right? Always War, it's all about escape settling if you're not going to win.
Yeah.
But this isn't about that.
Yes, I agree. And I'm pretty sure with a smaller map it would be better. And I'm also pretty sure if we would have had 10 man, it would have been even better.
Yeah, I think I usually don't change the map settings. So I just completely lost my mind. But
it's fine. You selected
yeah,
the template. The template was on the
good.
large, and yeah, it's fine. It is what it is. What can I say? As in, it's not totally fine, but you know what I mean. What can we do now?
Yeah.
Hazaki is asking for CC Alexis. Should I pause?
I'll put up a vote at the end of the turn. You can just tell them. It'll be private.
Okay, vote end of turn. Not saying either one is strictly better. There's lots of pros and cons to both. Yes. It's good to have different cultures. I don't believe it's bad to have different cultures. That's how we all get better. I don't believe it is bad, very bad, when you interfere in other people's cultures. Is a vote really needed? Final score is set now. So Ratidus, good evening, sir. We're just going through the normal procedure to have the votes on the board over there, unlike the Romanian system. The problem is the American idea that China is... yeah, sorry. See.
If you can tell them that the tiebreakers are going to go by score, that will be the end. Yeah. And
is there any tiebreak?
At the end of the game, the number of capitals you hold, each one counts as one.
Do we give them the score also?
Yes. The score, I think they should be able to see score only.
No. I mean the score from the capitals. So they know if they're going to get tied or not.
Yeah, so say that each capital counts as 1 point at the end of the game, and then tiebreakers are by score.
Okay, tiebreakers are by score, and each capital kept at CC vote means 1 point each. Yeah, anyway, I don't know why I said another each, but it is what it is. Okay, so it looks like Hazaki did keep take the Greece capital.
Yeah, so
he's keeping
if the game ends, then Vladimir would get 5th, and Josie would get 4th. But I'm not sure if Vlad would agree to it.
Ooh. Just because of the overall score? I mean, it is what it is, no? He can't really do anything. If we CC to me, it's considering to have all caps end of game? What?
You can say no, but by points, he would still win. Actually, I'll join their voice channel and explain this, actually. That'll be easier.
Okay. 0 point people are tied to last place. Yeah, looks like Vladimir also has 1 cap, right, Josie? Vladimir doesn't have a cap anymore. He would have had the Greece capital, but got taken back by Persia. And he doesn't have even his own capital. Kyoto has been taken by England and is not budging, even if it is the AI. And I don't think he actually did manage to get anything else. The first one to take this capital was actually Hazagi with the 10-pointer that he got, and then he took over this. Yeah. Yeah, Kyoto is Eleanor's, yeah. First me, second Hazagi, third Alco, fourth yeah. That's about it. That's what Alexis is saying over there. Is looks correct. First is Alexis Krem, second is Hazagi, third is Alco, fourth to be determined. Actually, let me move it their channel also, cause why not?
Alright, looks like the CC passes, so GG's, guys.
Oh, I'm right on time. GG, well played.
G.
Oh man, that was quite an effort over there, Alexis, to get Poland and also get Alco.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, the thing that you cannot see military score means that you have to be like over prepare, and after getting Poland and then with I had like plus 11 over England, so I know that I would pop him.
Yeah.
Because plus 2, plus 4 taxis, plus 2 Tagma, and plus 5 general.
Words of Religion, he never put Words of Religion card on. He never put the Words of Religion.
He put it, but at the end.
Oh, really? After he lost, like, oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, so
Big
I was
mishap.
like plus 15 on him.
Yeah. Big one. Well,
And
GG, well played, and
Poland,
congratulations.
Ah, mais qui t'a fait la taxi? Who fait the
Pologne,
taxis,
Pologne et
Just
l'Angleterre.
Poland then. And England made one too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Poland was not like giving to me, but he played like he didn't expected me to do that. I think so. He got like kinda bopped, not prepared.
I think I could have tried to go for him as well, but Greece was just easier.
I denied General Secondera by passing 1 to Greece. He took and then I faced by the last one.
I was quite concerned if you're gonna get that one or not.
I was sure I was getting one. I was concerned about Poland getting one or not, and so I passed it. So Greece had the point in the turn to take it, and so I had the possibility to face by the last one. I had the point to take it, but I choose to skip, so I could deny by giving it to Greece.
Yeah.
I asked Kulwip if I could speak. He said no, so I just prayed that he would take the general.
That's how it works. Huh?
Yeah, you can't coordinate, but you can say we're chill.
I'd say to Azagi we chill when I was on Poland, but no, I was like, okay, guy, we just we just choose who wins, so I go to you.
Yeah, it was a good game, Alexis. That was really enjoyable seeing that you hit the timings just right before Winged Hussars, before Elko had the chance to pre-build. That was really beautiful gameplay.
Yeah. GG, well played. And congrats.
Do you have to make the report, and is there like specific way to report?
Okay, so we're gonna finish this now. I do want to thank all of the players for joining us, all of the viewers for also taking part of this, and I do hope you enjoyed the show. Watching this FFA new mode, Seize the Caps. Maybe we're actually gonna get to tone it down a little bit with the points over there and see how we can incentivize this more. We do have Kulvip over here. That's probably gonna be the big brain behind all of this. We do need to see also what's gonna happen with all of the points in the tournament. Since it's still ongoing, we're gonna need to wait for all of the points to be entered, of course, in the spreadsheet, and we're gonna see that tomorrow when we're gonna start off the streams with the 2v2 gold game. That's gonna be quite wait a second, I think it's 1200 GMT, but I'm not sure. Anyway, check out my schedule over there on Discord. That's where I do try to show them up. I'm gonna try to update also Twitch, but it will take me a bit of time to get all of the times. Anyway, in the meantime, I do want to get something to eat, and I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed your time with me today and Coolmap, watching the CCC, the 14th edition. Also, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe over there on YouTube and follow on Twitch. Let's see each other in the next ones. Bye bye bye. Tomorrow, ooh, it's more Civ action. Bye bye bye.